Hello everybody, we're live. Oh, and just as the Dwarf Fortress music stopped as well. That made that a bit of a hard cut. I've been sat here vibing to the music. Here we go. Let me start again. How's my audio? Is my audio okay? Sound fine? Good. Let's just switch over to chat. There we go. Audio's audible? Good. We have Vedafalner, hello. Garumi Bear, hello. Vedafalner's internet's being blown away by the wind. So it's going to be in and out for most of the day-night time. Oh dear. Deride, hello. Who's lurking before work? Oh, sorry, you've got to work. And Galactic, hello, says Ding Dong. I know you can hear us. Open up the stream. We only want to play a little. We see you through the Twitch window. Our eyes are locked together. We can sense your horror, though we'd like to see it closer. John Tom, hello. And Kerry, hello, says good morning, you sound fine. Michael, hello. Audio's just fine. Stromko, hello. I'll yell at the wind on Vedafalner's behalf. Isley, hello. Why don't you test mining the damp tile behind the door? Yeah, we'll get to that. At the moment, it's not I need the dwarfs to be doing other things, but we'll get onto that. Daindor Frenchie, hello, says heyo, dwarfs in our fortress. So good to see you get back to basics, indeed. Napsmore, hello. Sally's playing Dwarf Fortress? Shocked, I tell you. How's it digging? We're doing good. And Napsa, hello. But Sal, I gotta go to bed now. Oh dear. So yes, we are. It's very early in the life of the fortress. We're in our. We've been here a year. We're in the 15th of Granite, so I think that's the first month, early spring. So yeah, we've just completed a year in the fortress. So we should be expecting the elf caravan anytime now. Be nice to the Pip, Galactic. Stop roasting the Pip, Galactic. Put the Pip down. Bye, Galactic. So yeah, let's have a quick tour of the fortress. I do remember, one thing I remember was about some of our dwarfs. Wasn't it Nell and Eliza Dell? We looked into the history of those two. Before I go, I just saw two columns far to the right in the Streamvestor planning sheet. Are those any level of official? Been looking at the most left columns for updates to know what slot you get. Oh, don't worry, we haven't done any of them yet. The far right, isn't that what people did last year? And the year before, I think. I usually just keep that information for... it helps out when I'm trying to figure out a slot. Look to see who did it last year, who streams at this crazy hour, kind of thing. Elfie Bean, hello. Yeah, I shall start putting together the jigsaw puzzle. Well, so I'll make a start on it tomorrow. No, there isn't a lot of titles in the sheet. Oh. I thought there was. Weren't they all on the top? I'm just wondering if I've missed something. I can show this on stream, I think. It's just everyone's public schedules. So, right, spreadsheets for the win. I mean, we are playing Dwarf Fortress. So this is our IRL. thingy. Yeah, if we scroll the far right. Yeah, that's what everybody did last year. Who took the different slots last year. So if I'm trying to find someone to fill an odd slot, which for me is usually around about the 9 p.m. slots. Because I'm always asleep, so I don't know who streams then. But you did that slot last year. So yeah, that's what those columns are. Now that you say that, I do not get the title that's there. Just did not get it. Do you not get don't you see the header? Oh, sounds like my stream. Oh, no. I mean, this is just when I normally see. How were the holidays for you? Full of oxygen, I hope. Oh, so full of so full of food. So much food. Sparrow, hello. Yeah, I don't mean that I mean, over the Stream Vesta period, my sleep schedules just go totally out the window. Yes, I do. It's more of a not very descriptive issue, you guess. And you not getting what people mean. Oh, yes. 2022 to 2023 schedule. So this is the schedule that we had in 2022 to 2023. And that was the schedule that we had in 2023 to 2024. And what we're putting together here now is the 2024 to 2025. Yes, I get it now, says Napsa. Yeah. To be fair, I don't usually share the spreadsheet until we're well underway. Whereas this year I've just put before we'd even put any colours on it, I think I'd started sharing it. But yeah, I shall. In fact, we've still got people on here like Gwillem. We know Gwillem can't make it this year. I haven't started to do the jigsaw puzzle of the spreadsheet yet, but it's been handy for keeping people updated with when they can and can't. No Gwillem, unfortunately, this year. And I might have... Oh, and Dolly's joining us this year, and I haven't got Dolly on here yet. So, yeah, there's... I need to do some spreadsheet work. But I shall get to work on that. Probably tomorrow. Start it tomorrow. The early bit of the scheduling, it goes really easy. Spreadsheet work. It's all of the work beforehand, gathering the people, getting the schedules off everybody, colouring in the sheet, and then finding out if anybody's wants a particular slot. Self-A's good with spreadsheets? Yeah. It's not a clever spreadsheet like spreadsheets can be. Sal breaking out her Excel foo. It's more... The spreadsheet is a demonstration tool, really, in this case. It's the process. The process has been honed to a fairly slick degree over the past few years. This is our 8th annual Streamvesta, I think. I think it's the 8th. Might be the 9th, but I think it's the 8th. Dear me, a spreadsheet. Yeah. You guess the one thing with you, she would have liked the time axis to be horizontal, but stuff and things. Yeah, no, that just doesn't work. Yeah. Because we don't know until I start filling, like actually applying the colours, we don't really know when it's going to start and end. And yeah, we just found over the years that setting it up the way it is, it just works so well. It really does. And then once we've got everything nailed down, produce a Word document that shows everybody's schedule, because then that's got to be converted into a thing to share, like a poster type thing for chat, so everyone can see when the schedules are. But yeah, it'll be like, I mean, it's got to be today, tomorrow that I put together the basics, because we get started in a couple of days. But yeah, it's around about now that everybody knows for sure what their schedule's going to be, because there's always a few things that move just over Christmas. So yeah, it's usually this week that like just after Christmas that I get sorted out who's taking which slot. But if anybody wants a particular slot, then yeah, we always get those in first. Like we know when Nuke's slot is. There's some people specifically want their New Year's Eve slot because they know they're going to be streaming over their New Year's Eve. I know that we will be next door with celebrating Hogmanay with our drunken neighbours on New Year's Eve. So I know we can't do our New Year's Eve, but I'm sure somebody else will want to. Or even if there's no one who wants to stream over our New Year's Eve, there'll be somebody who's in a different time zone who'll be happy to stream across it. So yeah, we'll get that all sorted. And TDC is on an 85 stream streak. I was saying we have Nell Adorf, and pretty sure it was Eliza Dell. When we looked into their family history, they are man and wife, and also uncle and niece. It's like, oh dear. Nell's not happy because she's spent quite a bit of time working outside in the snow. Good night, Napsa. Yeah. And we are, well, you see, everyone's watching weaponsmithing demonstrations. Everyone's becoming a weaponsmith now. We should be getting some new dwarfs shortly. I've got a bunch of people in the list to name. And of course, I need to name all of my mods as well. Just there, I've got a lever. Waiting for a mechanism. But I think I just noticed that our mechanic is busy watching a weaponsmithing demonstration and is desperate to. Yeah, he's not gonna stop. He has a desperate need. Probably because it's filling his social meter. Oh, felt empathy remembering sharing a friend's personal insight. Felt love remembering a new romance. Satisfied learning about weaponsmithing. Right. So yeah, we need him to go do that. As soon as he's satisfied his weaponsmithing urge, I need him to go make a mechanism. I'm pretty sure. Let's just check the work orders. Yeah, bauxite mechanisms. Oh, and saltpeter coffins. No, we've just been through New Year and nobody died. Yeah, because we've got some elderly people, so I want to make sure that we have somewhere set up. Now, do I need to do any mining yet? That's very close to the surface, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll wall that in as soon as we've got this sorted. We'll just fix the bottom up and then we'll wall that in. Yeah, as soon as we've got the lever so that we can make sure we can close it. And then we'll start digging that down. I might want to dig out further actually. So with this one, we came round the corner and down to the edge. Now, got a problem here. Can't go quite so far around because... right, as long as I drop it down below, before we get to the... to the damp rock. Now with this one, we are pulling this one just inside here for now, aren't we? I think I'm going to dive down for this one. In fact, both of them I might just dive down at the corner. That's fine. Digging out behind is something we would be wanting to do anyway. So we're going to want to dig out all of that. Not here because it's all soil. Well, I might do anyway, but... we can take our time over that bit. But yeah, this will give us some more rock and it'll sort out this corridor before we open this. And British, hello, says good morning. Streamvesta starting? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Yeah, it'll be a... We're aiming to start on the 30th. I forgot. Hi, Sal, background, sleeping or awake, Mia in chat. Link Galactic. Yes, Mia, we'd have no Mia today. So Mia's doing a good deed tomorrow. So he's currently he's currently asleep in the bath, I think. And no cheese for you, Bernie. Hello, Bernie. Yeah. The storms over... I didn't even think it was that windy, but the library doors are blown in, and the guy whose job it is to be present while emergency works are ongoing. It's somewhat inconvenient. I'm not sure whether he's supposed to be going away or something, and so. Because for us it's no big inconvenience. So Mia's going to go babysit the library tomorrow while the people are here to fix the doors. Oh, let's get some gems cut. That's not... There's the gem. Yeah. Jewelers, add new task, cut gems forever. Yeah, because we need the gems to trade with the elves when the elves get here. We've still got the trade depot on the surface. We'll be bringing that underground shortly. Oh, I bet that's a unicorn and a dog. Yeah, it is. I saw the unicorn heading down the stairs. We've got more kittens. Mira's librarian fits unironically really well. And Warlord Norm, hello. Sally, if you keep dwarfing your fortress, it'll be so small you can't see it. Lol. Indeed. Right. Wait, it's pronounced depot, not depot? Bruh. Original IE, hello. Yes, that's one of those things that we pronounce differently. So it's, it's a depot here. A bus depot, a warehouse depot. Yeah, not a depot. Yeah. And we don't have... the other one, of course, is... it's not a router for us, it's a router. And it's not depot. That's true. It's not depot. Or depot. Amri, hello, says, where do the depots depot, though? It's not the size of a fortress, it's how you torment the people living in it. Dear. Galactic. Yeah, I think we'll... This is a nice stretch to have... to have open. Might even put something up above, like a guard chicken, or I mean, there's a grazing area. Could put something like a guard donkey, guard llama, to keep an eye out on what's going through below. And then if we drop it down, I can put the dogs on the next level. And then we drop it down again, and start putting in some traps and things. Aluminium is said oddly on our side of the pond. Correction, it is said correctly over here. Aluminium. Marissa's Fort has a special room full of pips and a jail cell in the corner just for you, just out of reach of the pips. Oh dear. Right, I want you guys to come and mine out that wall. Mine out that wall. Now if we're going to drop down there, I want to put a solid wall behind it, and we'll just open up this back into the fortress. It'll be fine. We want to haul these boulders out of here, so let's put a little dump zone in there, and then we'll dump the boulders that are in this area. Right, kids, got a job for you. Actually, I think I said the kids don't haul refuse. And it counts as refuse if there's dumps on it. Imaginary exponent, hello, hello. Eventually what we'll do is I'll channel a hole from the top to the bottom and we'll just drop all the rocks down a hole, and that way we won't have to keep on channeling our way through. But I'll do that once I've got all of the caverns uncovered. For now we'll just bring them in out the way. Won't bother about the gems, because dumping the gems, because they'll be pretty quick about moving those. Right, let's get the walls in. We want rock salt. Yeah, must have already done it. And do we still have... Yeah, we've still got boulders switched off. Okay. Let's dig out that bit of gem there, because you know we're going to want to. You were ignored by the bot, let alone the pip, which is a good thing, because you don't know how to take care of one. Yeah, there's a cooldown on the pips. For good reason. Right, we'll get that lot dumped out of here. Why? Ask Galactic. Because somebody might try to cheese the pips. Cheesing the pips? Heresy! I know, right? Is it Valek? You can't just go around blaming Valek for everything, Galactic. Oh, I meant to come up with a name for Valek's boat. So thinking, you know, I'm British, therefore traditionally that means that I should recommend a boat name along the lines of Valek McValeky Face, because that's what we demand all our boats are called. It's a thing now. We like our traditions in the UK, and we've made that into a tradition. I mean, this is Valek we're talking about. Jeez, hello! You're just about to type that. Oh, everybody just suddenly stopped. What? Kittens and pups. What do you mean you need rough gems? We've got rough gems. Mr. Cupholder, go out there and get those rough gems. Get gems on repeat. Got these ones in the corridor. I should just set up a work order to repeat the cut gems. Okay, does anybody fancy smoothing? Oh, everybody fancies smoothing. Ah, we've the mechanisms are being made. Good. And Juice says, howdy all, hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas. I had a lovely Christmas. Yeah, we spent Christmas Eve through to early Christmas morning here with Chat. And then got some sleep, and then I slept first, and then got up and watched videos, played games. I still haven't unwrapped my lawnmower. I mean, you know, I've unwrapped it. It still needs box. I haven't got it out of the box yet. And that was something I meant to do, but I just sat and ate cheese instead. And then Mia got up and got cooking with the raclette. The little that unicorn's in the house. The little kitchen workstation that he's set up on the upstairs landing, little prep area. It's working out really well. So yes, Mia put some spare splashback paneling that we had. It's the wall from the bathroom. Some spare paneling, and put it up on the sides and back of the window ledge on the landing window, because it's a big, deep window ledge. And we had a piece of spare worktop as well, so he's put that down on the window ledge. And it's like a little tiny kitchen prep area. Is that somebody vomited there? It's probably unicorn vomit, is it? Pile of vomiting. Yeah, I bet it's either unicorn or dog vomit. There's blood everywhere. We're going to have dead dogs. Okay, we got barrels, mechanisms. Oh, masterpiece nether cap barrel. Which rainbow coloured is definitely from the unicorns, unless the dog got into the jams. Right, I'm gonna cut a hole in through the wall here, because this will be behind the corridor. Just so they can access the stones and things in there. Now, if the dog's inaccessible, where could he have fallen that the dog's inaccessible? He's not frozen into the water or anything, is he? No, he wouldn't have been able to fall into the pond. Let's have a quick look at what other creatures we've got on the map at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 troglodytes still. I would really like to get rid of the troglodytes before we got worse things to deal with downstairs. Right, do we have any dead dogs anywhere I need to worry about? Nope, just an opossum on the surface that probably one of the dogs killed. Right, so you're going to wall across here. And we're going to channel down there. Oh, migrants! Oh, we attracted no migrants this season. Oh dear. You got a painting of an Eskimo igloo at night. Oh, and Bernie, yeah, yours was somewhat muted at first, but it's getting better. Yes, hope the antibiotics are kicking in. You got a painting of an Eskimo igloo at night with some of the stars replaced with LED lights. Looks real nice. Meanwhile, your little brother got a physical commercial version of some mind puzzle game that he says he already wrote about a couple of years ago for the digital version that solved the game for you. Dear. Right, down here, I think the easiest thing for us to do is to just dig through the wall. In fact, you might as well dig all of that out. Oh, dog's been missing for a week. We don't know where the body is, do we? We're going to end up with stinky dogs somewhere. Animals inaccessible. Where are these? Where's the inaccessible area that the dogs are getting into when they're fighting the unicorns? Somewhere. We don't have any inaccessible areas on the map. Well, apart from the first cavern. But that door's locked. I have no idea where this dead dog is. Well, let's unforbid everything anyway. There's more unicorns coming down to fight at the moment. We'll unforbid everything on the surface. I mean, I'm not too bothered if there's a dead dog on the surface. I'm more worried about if there's a dead dog underground. Lanix, hello! Being blood on Christmas Eve and then almost fainting a couple of times while getting ready to go to the hospital. Well, that's a bit of a shocker. Part of getting old, I guess. Yeah, indeed. At least all dogs go to heaven, so no ghosts to worry about. All cats go back to the hell that spawned them. Yes, we've got unicorns. They've wandered into our base and they're picking fights with the dogs. Can we... Oh, inaccessible to the child. Yeah, the children have got to stay inside. That's why. No, that's why that's inaccessible. Right, I want you to build a wall behind... there. Now, I'm going to trap people in here if I'm not careful, so we'll just open up a hole in the wall. Yeah, I should check that burrow actually. The kids' burrow. Well, add down here to it. Yeah, just wanted to keep the kids from wandering outside and playing outside, because the kids are very slow to return to base when you tell them to. There you go, now the kids can play down here as well. Then we want a ramp upwards. Just tell those kids to RTB ASAP. Return to base. Right, we might need to tuck the dogs somewhere. Where they're less likely to bump into unicorns. Okay, I want... Maybe we'll move the puppies down here. Oh, we got a lot of pups. It's no bad thing. Right, those pups are going to run all around the fortress now. And of course they're going to try and make their way back to the mother. That's right, I need to keep the mothers with the pups. It's Knubfolder Sigurd. Hello. Is this better than Rimworld? Hello, hello. And Death, hello. So salutations, Salty, Salford, Salmus, Sal. Oh no, we've got an injured citizen and no functional hospital. Who's that? Oh, Eliza Dell. Eliza Dell's fighting a unicorn. He punched the unicorn in his head. In the head with his left hand, bruising the muscle. The weaponsmith scratched the unicorn in the left front leg. The unicorn kicks the weaponsmith in the upper body with its left front hoof, bruising the fat through the giant cave spider silk dress. And then he kicked the weaponsmith in the left lower arm with his right front hoof, bruising the fat through the giant cave spider silk dress. He charged the weaponsmith and knocked him over and he tumbled backwards. And then he's kicked the weaponsmith in his left lower arm. And he's knocked him over and charged him again. And then he's kicked him in his left lower arm with his rear hoof. Oh dear. And then he's charged him again. And charged him again. Ooh, the unicorn kicks the weaponsmith in the right foot with his left rear hoof. The injured part explodes into gore. An artery's been opened by the attack. Oh dear. As Eliza Dell says, how fragile we are. This doesn't scare me. I've been injured badly. Where? Oh, well, there's not much we can do for him because we haven't got a well yet. I was trying to make sure they didn't get involved in any fights. This is why we didn't engage the troglodytes, because if any of them got injured, we can't do anything for them. If I set up a hospital now, then they'll die of starvation. They'll die of thirst. Where if I leave them lying on the floor, if they don't bleed to death, people might bring them alcohol. But if they're in a hospital, they will only bring them water. You can tame unicorns, yeah. You love to see the dwarfs riding unicorns in battle. A mountain settler, hello. Yeah. I was guessing that Knubfolder Sigurd was just triggering the Rimworld counter rather than it being a serious question. Yeah, at least they won't die from their wounds in a hospital. It's dwarfier than Rimworld. So seriously, I'd say Dwarf Fortress is more simulation focused. Rimworld is more gameplay focused. Gameplay focused, yeah, it's a good comparison. Yeah. So Rimworld did start out life as a simplified version of Dwarf Fortress set in space. That's what Tynan said. Right. Thing is, if anyone else goes punching unicorns, the unicorns are fairly passive as long as nobody starts attacking them. But the people will go attacking them. You figure the dwarfs would be looking more for roast unicorn versus hosting them underground. I haven't got any cages for traps yet. So that was the other thing that we could do. I was waiting for the elves to arrive to buy some animals off them. So I could like take their cages. Just saves us making our own cages. Oh, there's some gore over there. Oh, there's a dog's paw. Okay, can we get that hauled out of there? What are you doing? You're cleaning. Oh, Mr. Cupholder, watch out. That unicorn's aggressive. Yeah, Elizadale's seriously injured. I say we're just going to have to leave Elizadale there. It's Elizadale's best chance of surviving is to just stay there until we can get access to water, which is going to be a long time. Pelinova, hello. I wasn't planning on building a hospital until next year. I guess I need to start putting my thoughts in. We could use the... See, once we start filling the a well, it's tricky to adapt it afterwards. Now, maybe what we do, turn this into a little room with a channeled pit in it. Okay, upstairs. We'll turn... No, even there. Is there anywhere where... Yeah, we already dug out underneath everything where we could. It's kind of triangular shaped. Just thinking we might be able to use the aquifer. Give ourselves a little pit to take the water. I need to change the stockpile first. Okay, so if we build a wall, yeah, we'll need to move the middle as well. We'll just have a little 3x3 area. See if we can fill that enough to make a water source. 151 years old and two lovers living quite the life. Indeed. And he's married to his niece as well. Oh my. Yeah, I know, right? I think I'm going to need to get my carpenter making some cages. I should probably just do a work order for it, but yeah, let's do a work order because we're gonna need them. All right. Wooden cage. Make wooden cage. Make me 5 wooden cages. The amount of empty cages is less than... Don't want a huge stock. If it's less than 2, then make 5. The dwarfs conflict over love affairs. Oh, they can have rivals and things, yeah. Ashlyn Nicole, thank you for following. What would be the average lifespan of a dwarf? They're sort of 70-year-old. Is about 150. So any time after 150 and they can live a good while longer. I've seen dwarfs living to 180, but they're ancient. 180-year-old dwarf is ancient. 150 has lived a full life. So yeah, the guy that's lying out in the corridor that picked a fight with the unicorn is an elderly gentleman with his 2 lovers and his niece for a wife. I'm going to put... traps. Cage traps. I'm going to dot a few cage traps around. We know the unicorn... I don't want to put them in the corridors because they'll block things. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, where was that dump zone? There, let's get rid of you. Some gay! Hello! Dwarf Fortress is back! Woo, indeed! Imagine how the fight started. Unicorns are famously very judgmental about people's proclivities. Right, we're also going to need some wall across here, and then we'll make a rock door. I mean, I suppose I need rock doors anyway, but I hadn't decided which colour I wanted to make my doors out of yet. I thought we'd dig down a little bit and see what we find. Oh, limestone's good as a flux stone. I like to colour coordinate my fortress. And I wasn't ready to have to make these decisions quickly. What's that? Kaolinite. Zam, hello. I want to save the jet. We're going to use the jet for trinkets. Let's just get them digging out a bit of microcline, and I'll make a microcline door. I think I've already got an order in for something else made out of microcline. Always change them when you find something else you like. Yeah, getting rid of the old ones though. Until we find the magma sea, because you can't sell doors. Usually. Am I not right? Is that right? Selling furniture's not an easy thing to do. It might be able to do it through DF Hack actually. But once we've found the magma sea, we can just throw anything we don't want in there. Who's the unhappy and very happy dwarves? We've got an unhappy dwarf who had to go out and do the building works in the snow. The very happy dwarf is our manager. Nish, what are you so happy about? Oh, yeah. So our two happiest dwarves have just formed a love affair. Yeah, these are two of our starting 7. So our two starting 7 are getting it on, and they're happy about that. We'll get back to ramps. Right now, we need to sort out this. Right, that stockpile. Need you to make me a gap at the end of the wall. Right, we'll dump you. Always put the doors in this quantum stockpile as well? Yeah, that's true. Okay, dump that one. Need more bauxite for mechanisms. We'll go digging out some bauxite as well. No aluminium from bauxite? No, there's no... You don't smelt aluminium in Dwarf Fortress. Although I remember having this conversation some time ago. That smelting aluminium is... aluminium takes a huge heat, very, very high heat. So it's no surprise that the dwarves haven't developed the technology to do it yet. I think they use some kind of electric arc furnace in real life, yeah. Magma isn't high enough heat? No, it's not. Yeah. Maybe we try moving the rest of the dogs somewhere else. Oops, yeah, it didn't work. Right, that pen pasture there. It's the male dogs that are upstairs. Maybe we bring them downstairs, because if the unicorns are trying to get out, the dogs are not letting them. Okay, so upstairs. Yeah, got that wall in. So now we need a door. Make me rock door out of microcline. I don't want 10 of them sitting around. At least not yet. Maybe later. Make me 2. If the number of doors is less than 2, that'll do us. And Green Force, hello. Silas, hello. Yeah, that's why it could be economical to recycle aluminium. Can anyone name the most recycled metal? Would have thought it'd be iron. Well, steel. Ah, gold. Yeah. There's a really high number, a really high percentage of steel is made from recycled iron, because it's so recyclable and it's so expensive to mine, so we don't. There's more than one thing there. Yeah, anything that I've put there, you can find. Get rid of the dump zone that was there. Iron or steel, Sal gets the prize. Okay, now we want to build a door. There. I might make the fortress doors out of wood. If it looks like the caravans can keep coming and we're not having trouble with caravans, that's not That's a jet door. How come we've got jet doors? I told you to make them out of microply. Did we already have one? Maybe we already had a black door. Right. Now what I want you to do is to go channel in there. Don't go further just yet. Of course, channeling gets rid of it, doesn't it? Oh. Piece of wall. Yeah, channeling removes the aquifer. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we are getting some. When's the last time someone found a magma pocket in the first cavern? It does happen. Yeah. I've had magma pockets. Oh, in fact, when you find a magma pocket in the first cavern, it's kind of lucky or unlucky. Can build me a piece of floor. What are you standing on? Okay, now go mine out this. Right, what I'm hoping is that the aquifer, we can build up enough water for the aquifer to do something. Let's get ourselves a bucket. Are there gameplay reasons why that goat just sort of hangs out in the aquifer danger room? The white things, these are unicorns. They're wild unicorns. They've made their way down the stairs. They don't know how to get back out again. Sounds like you don't understand. It's because you do not. That's fine. I feel like it'd be a charmed Dwarf Fortress instance if you found magma in the first cavern. Instant magma, forges, kilns, glass doors. Yeah, so in the caverns, in fact, anywhere underground, you can find little pockets. If you find some very valuable gems where they don't belong, it's a symptom that what you found is a oh god, what are they called? A little pocket. Now they can have water in them. They can have demons in them. They can have magma in them. You don't really know what you've found until you open it up. It's a machine, isn't it? A well? Yes, it is. Okay, put a well there. It's over a hole. Needs an open space. I thought you're over an open space. It needs to be a deeper open space. No, I just opened it up. I've walled in the wrong spot. No. Unchowder, hello, coming in with the raid. Oh dear, I've made a right mess of this. Not to worry, these things can be fixed. Unchowder, hello, hello. Can we have a shout out for Unchowder, please? Never seen magma anywhere except in the magma sea, unless it's a volcano. So it was something that only came in with the Steam version. It was a surprise from Toadie. Thank you, Angel Matt. Unchowder's been playing Dwarf Fortress. How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? The fort's going okay. We've just done a year. So we're just starting our second year. We're expecting the elves to arrive any moment. We're having problems with unicorns running around inside the fortress. So they made their way in. Dogs couldn't stop them. They've picked fights with the dogs we've got, and now they've picked fights with one of our people. So we've got problems with, we need to get the unicorns trapped. And we're in a frozen, well, not quite frozen. We're in a very cold biome, so there's no access to water yet. The river on the surface unfreezes for about a week, maybe a month in it for a year, every year. So I haven't got round to digging a well yet. The easiest thing to do here is going to be to channel there. In fact, I only need to channel down one of them. Right, someone go in there, go do that before it gets too deep. So we've got this little aquifer that we're using. Right, there we go. Now build machine, a well, put a well there, there we go. Right, we've got no choice of things because we've just got one rope and one bucket. I did bring a rope with us in case of emergencies for this exact purpose, just in case we needed an emergency well. Befriending the elves? Yeah. Sal's befriending the elves just because they bring unique animals. Yeah, indeed. So the unicorns just freeload and won't even help in the defense against the elves. Yeah, the elves are not our enemies. The elves are our friends. And elves bring things like if you want a tame unicorns, it's a lot easier to get the elves to bring you one. Now remember, the dwarfs don't have issues with make that the top priority. Yeah, the elves don't have, sorry, the dwarfs don't have problems with the elves. The players do. And Pack, hello! Gimli might agree, Sel, but would never admit a friendship with elves. The law's different every time you make a wilderness. Well, generally it's true. The dwarves generally don't have issues with the elves. But generally, the players have issues with the elves. The players get very sanctimonious about the way that the elves speak to their dwarves. Yes, most players cut a lot of trees and that pisses off the elves. That, and they have absolutely nothing to sell unless you want some unique animals. Okay, so we should have access to some water now. We do. Christmas Day was lovely, Pag. You never graduated from RimWorld, so you wouldn't know. Don't worry, my stance is controversial, so you're not wrong in what you say about making. With most players, have an issue with the elves. See the elves as the enemy. The elves that trade with you usually only bring food. Have you? The elves usually bring some amazing animals, but you've got to encourage them. All you know about this game is that goblins are treated very unfairly. Yes, indeed. I don't know that are we enemies or are we at peace with the goblins? I think we're at peace with the goblins. We're over here. Civilizations is only bringing... Hang on, no, we're not over there. Where's our fortress? Center on our fort. There we go. Okay, so we have... we've got an alliance with the elves. We're at war with that dwarven tower. The blue is our civilization. Who's that there? That's our fortress. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're at peace with the goblins on our island. There's been a bit of kidnapping going on, to be fair, but and that's a goblin fortress. Yeah, that we're at peace with. But yeah, that necromancer tower there. That's I think on our island we have a common enemy. This world seems packed. There's just a lot of people on this one island. It's pretty sparsely populated in other areas. All you really need wood for is beds, and you can bring some wood with you on an embark and then just buy some from the traders. Coal and magma for smelting. Yeah, indeed. Elven caravans can be a bit silly sometimes, so you enjoy seeing them wandering. Elf bards and scholars. You like how diverse all the visitors are. Indeed. And what's the common... So the common enemy is a dwarven necromancer who's spreading evil in our world. So it'll be different on different places. Different civs will have issues with... So somewhere in the world, the goblins and the elves, or the goblins and the dwarves will be at war. There's a human tower down there. That is probably a disturbed mummy has come back to life and formed a tower. They behave like necromancers, as spreading evil in the world. So it entirely depends on the demons that are the king, like the goblin king demons. Oh, Valic, hello, you're surviving today. You ran out of one of your meds. Should have it by tomorrow, though. Oh, fingers crossed, Valic. Yeah, lack of meds suck. And Wanderer, hello, and Bison, hello. Mummy Mancers, yeah, indeed. The goblins have demons. Yes, so the goblins live in the goblin pits. The dark fortresses where the goblins came from in the first instance was due to a spire that was thrown up by a demon, and then the goblins. Every goblin civilization has a demon at their center, or at the peak of the hierarchy. But if you get demons that are not particularly interested in warfare, then you can get peaceful goblins, a peaceful civilization. I only discovered that this was a thing when we were having a look through the history of a world that we generated, to see what was going on, because I was trying to find out who our enemies were. And Greenforce, thank you so much for the bits. Not going to lie, Sal, I'm thinking of running out of races I might possibly tolerate in this game. Anyone in chat know if you can mod orcs into this? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what the mod... Yeah, must be able to, because people have got kobolds have got a kobold mod. There's probably... You probably can mod orcs in. Yeah, we were looking into the history of a world where there didn't seem to be much conflict. Actually looked quite like this world. Just lots and lots of peace. And it's like, it's really strange to see not a lot of fighting going on. And this world is one where there's not a lot of fighting. But yeah, when we looked into the history of our other world, that was a bit like this. It was because the demons of... There was two big goblin civs in the world. And the demons that were the head of the goblins, they'd really gotten into wrestling. And instead of going to war, they were too busy training for their wrestling competitions. These two demons held a wrestling competition like every season, and they were constantly wrestling each other, and so they spread the sport of wrestling all around the world. Did Bay 12 base their lore on Tolkien, something else, or did they make it up? The lore is, I mean, the races, the species in the game, the sentient species, I don't know where they... I couldn't say that, yes, it's definitely Tolkien. Fairly certain you can, if there isn't one already in the Steam Workshop. I've got a beard, hello, and starry-eyed demon girl, hello. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. Kobolds also worship some sort of devil, though, right? No, the kobolds are just wild critters. They're like tiny little dragons. There's a wonderful snail people mod you play with. Also, hi, Sal and friends. Did you know that Santa's naughty list covers the time between the start of the year and Christmas? So there's 6 whole days in which he can do anything without repercussions. Thank you for alerting me to that, Wanderer. I have no intention of doing any bad things. All the racers sound proper mad in this. Maybe the elves are the good guys? Well, there's no... When you start looking into what's going on with each of the civs, there isn't really a good guys and a bad guys. There's just a whole lot of people living their lives. To hear about the unicorns in the good areas. We've got them running around our fortress, Wanderer. They've just attacked one of our people. And Zalkalaka, hello. Instead of enslaving nations, they entertained nations with outrageous stories of conquest. Everyone knows years aren't real. If you're at peace with the goblins, can you get goblin migrants? In theory, you could get goblin migrants. Not as part of the... No, you're not going to get migrants. Because the well, I want to say that something's hard-coded that you will only get dwarfs as migrants. Because I've never known anybody get non-dwarf migrants. And yet, sometimes you get civs where it might be a dwarven civ, but more than half the population will be elves or something. What you can get, though, is lots of goblin visitors who want to come and join your fortress and live with you. Do you have half a bottle of sherry? I do have half a bottle of sherry. Default kobolds are kind of dog-like, but the mod, at least the one you're using, adds more dragony kobolds. The elves eat their... So there are cultures in the world that believe that it is wrong, and so I think this is how the elf culture works in Dwarf Fortress as well, that it is wrong to waste a soul, to allow us, like a soul should live in a body. I'm trying to remember how this went exactly. I was reading about this. It's a particular culture of people in Papua New Guinea, and they were looking at why because they ended up catching some hideous like prion disease because of their culture of eating their own dead. But it was all to do with the soul or the spirit, the essence of the person. They weren't eating their enemies, which is what the elves do. They were eating their own people. Excuse me. But their belief was that if you didn't eat the people, then the soul would have nowhere to go. By eating the people, you would give them a new body to live within. You sort of taken them within yourself so that your ancestors became part of you. And if you didn't eat them, if you left them to rot, that their soul would have nowhere to go. And you didn't want other animals to eat them, obviously, because otherwise they'd end up living in like the pigs or the dogs. And I imagine something like that's going on with the elves. You once got a demon migrant. He was a legendary chemist. Only dwarfs. Yeah, but visitors can apply for citizenship and end up part of the fort. Yeah. Yeah, you get visitors that ask to join, indeed. Wait, since when do elves eat meat at all? They get all offended when I try and sell them food with meat. Yeah. They so the elves, the only time that the elves eat meat is when they've killed their enemies in battle. Nothing like being sick to teach you existentialism. Nothing teaches that you are a soul and you have a body like getting one from the reject pile. Getting one from the reject pile. Yeah. Not sure you understood that. The best I can do to empathise with Wondra was there was a couple of decades ago or so, where I had a problem with the nerves in the side of my face, where they were misfiring, and they were registering everything, any change. So change in temperature, change in light, change in air pressure, change in sound, would just register as pain, different types of pain. So a light would be a stabbing pain in the side of my face. The worst was pressure, like a change in air pressure would cause a crushing. And it got so bad that it caused the muscles in my face to contract, and I broke 2 teeth. Yep, nerves do that. They do. It was like, and your body's lying to you to make you suffer is bullshit. Yeah. Indeed. And it was, but wonder, I'm all better. I got better. Yeah. I haven't suffered with that since, well, I say 2 decades now. And can people even chew that hard? I wasn't chewing. It was just the your muscles. Yeah. To break teeth, indeed. It was the muscles in my face caused my jaw to contract, and just it was the molars at the back of my face. It literally tried to make my face smaller. You'll get better too, and you'll have a smoking hot body briefly, and it'll be exciting because you're going to eat 2 pounds of popcorn before your cremation. So Wanderer also has a body that is causes lots of problems and is not in a good condition. What Sal's not mentioned is how she got this issue on a spy mission. Do you know, I actually got the issue because I dislocated my jaw and didn't know what I'd done. And I just, forced my jaw back into position and stripped the lining off a couple of nerves. And then that caused my body to do strange things because the nerves were cross-firing. But you can just do that, yeah. When your body misbehaves really, really badly, that's when you learn that you and your body are 2 separate things. I'm fine now. I'm better. I'm all better. Yeah. This was a long time ago, and I can talk about it. I can't even really remember what it was like. It's more like the memory of a memory rather than the memory of a thing. So I'm good. But yeah, when you have enough of an issue with your body, then yeah, you learn that you and your body are 2 separate things. And that was what Wanderer was referring to. Wanderer's in a much worse state than ever I was. But anyway, now we have a well. I'm thinking we try setting up a hospital. Really we want it near here, but I don't want one where it's in the middle of the unicorns. Be good to put it here though. Usually I like my hospital close to my trade depot, but this will do for the moment. Alright, we'll put some walls around there. Can I put a door in straight off? We never used to be able to, but yeah, no we can't yet because it hasn't got any walls. And Dave Chiller, hello. Memories are stories we tell ourselves so we can believe in continuity. I bet most people can relate when they get a cold and their nasal passages fill up with mucus. It'd be nice if we could control your body to not do that. Michael's really bringing out the temporal philosophy today. Right, let's get a door in there. And we'll get a bed in. Just in case we need more than one. I'll get 2. We're going to need a coffer in there as well. I've only made one coffer, didn't I? I made a claystone coffer. I do like those claystone coffers though. Claystone. Right, somebody go dig out all of that. Dig out some claystone. So we've got some claystone rocks. We'll get a bucket made because no good hauling the guy in. Oh, that's going to start flooding soon. Okay, can we start? Actually, do you know, I think it's going to be faster to just go in and smooth the walls. I think smoothing the walls still does it. Right, get in there, go smooth the walls. The ceiling will still leak, but we'll be reducing the amount of leakage. Right, I need you to make another bucket so that we've make me a couple. Okay. That's the mechanics workshop. Rock guy, I need you to make a rock coffer out of claystone. Just in case some patients need a bit of drowning to fully cure them. Booze, thank you for following. Okay, right. Let's get a hospital determined. Because we need to. We've got to get him in, treated, and out of hospital before the well floods. Because this is only a temporary setup. I haven't got a way to control the quantity of water. We need a meeting area. It's going to be a hospital. We need a chief hospital, okay. Chief medical dwarf. Right, let's sort out the nobles, Chief Medical Dwarf, and Mr. Cupholder the Doctor. Can be our Chief Medical Dwarf. I want to add where's my places? There we go. Right, hospital. Citizens and long-term residents only. I don't want people coming and visiting. We'll have another doctor as well, which is Nish. Nish can do a bit of everything. Okay, then we want to put a chest in the corner there, which is busy being made. I need our woodworker to make a wooden crutch, wooden splint. Okay, Eliza Dell's in bed and being ministered to. I hope. Okay, yeah, he's they've been feeding him so far. Okay, but we need to get him up and on his feet, like I said, before the well fills any further. Okay, we've got a unicorn in a cage already. Let's put a stockpile there. That's going to be for animals. But not empty cages or empty animal traps. Okay, hopefully this is the buckets being made. A human bowman's visiting. He's come to visit because we've got a hospital that's accessible to visitors. Oh, maybe not. No, he's probably a monster hunter because we did open the caverns. Yeah, we'll get you your granite. Since as we're making cage traps, we could deal with the kobolds now. Not the kobolds, the troglodytes. Traps. Cage trap. Just fill that corridor full of traps, and then we should get the troglodytes in a trap. Okay, right now they should start putting. Yeah, we've got chips and plaster, some wool cloth. Okay, so now they can start treating him. He needs a crutch. He's had his right foot set, and he's had some sutures in his foot. Yeah, received gypsum plaster on his right foot cast. Oh, is he out of bed? Eliza Dale, we saved him. We did it. I wasn't sure we were gonna. Yeah, he's busy storing an item in a bag. He's not very happy. But he's up and about. When all other bonds wither, friendship will remain. Yeah, he's healthy. Can't stand without a crutch, but he's got a crutch. Bondage what? What? Goldfish, hello. Right. Okay, we're in the process of trapping the unicorns. We've got 2 of them so far. We're also going to set out. Oh, that's still filling up. So the well room's going to flood soon. Let's see if we can. If we can just reduce the amount of water area. It's a trap. So I didn't take the time because it was a bit urgent. I didn't take the time to sort out how we could make this a room that wasn't going to flood, but I think we need to dismantle the well now and pull everything out of there. Seal it in, and then we can deal with the aquifer in due course. Do I have any soap? No, not yet. Poor guy with his leg tried to get out of work, but now he hasn't the leg to stand on when it comes to excuses. You had to build it that way around, didn't you? Hang on. Should have known better. Go remove those bits of wall. I forgot to do it. Thank you so much for the bits. Don't have that many bits left, but I need answers. Like, can dwarves just stand there not doing anything? Hang on a second while I just pause and we have a look. Like that Whitebeard dude's been doing for some time now. And can you actually just spam traps in corridors like that without evil devs showing up to nerf your strats? Maybe RimWorld's just ass. Maybe you should just play Dwarf Fortress. So, yeah, this guy here, who's just stood around doing nothing, he's busy watching a weaponsmithing demonstration. So you can't tell it from my fortress. But what I've done is I've designated an area here and said that bit of floor, that bit of floor there, that's a weaponsmithing room. That's a guild hall. Anyone can go there. They can hang out there, be social, and they can have weaponsmithing demonstrations. Does he not sleep? The dwarves only sleep, I think they sleep once a month, they eat twice a month, and they drink 4 times a month. Thereabouts. Is there a smithy? Not yet. It's still very early in the life of this fortress. We're at the equivalent of when you've got maybe about 3 rooms built in Dwarf Fortress. So we just watch as the wall. No. Somebody else is doing the they're discussing. Someone else must be leading the demonstration. There you go. It's Death. Death's leading a weaponsmithing demonstration. So if we have a look at Death, Death must have some weaponsmith. Oh yeah, look. So Death's a talented weaponsmith. So although they don't have any tools or anything in there, yeah, they're not demonstrating. It's a bit like air guitaring. You thought they drank booze far more often? No, once a week. Me making weapons of death, yay! Indeed, yeah. So I've been causing weaponsmithing skill to spread throughout the fortress. Okay, can someone go and remove the well? So we'll get round to properly managing this aquifer. We'll set it up so that it can't flood. But yeah, we just didn't have time to deal with that kind of thing. We want a garbage dump out here. And then I want to dump everything that is in the way in there. And we'll get another piece of wall in there. Block that hole. Yeah, because this is filled up below, so it's starting to flood. But it did the trick. We managed to get in there, get our guy healed. What about that one? Someone's got the task. Oh, it's the guy with this crutch, who's our slowest moving person. I'm going to have to change Elizadell's tasks and tell Elizadell not to do any hauling. No, it wasn't Elizadell. Who's got the task to move the thing? Someone's taken the task. Well, who is it then? Well, I'll tell you what. It's fine. We'll just go box it in. We can move it forwards out the door. Lab Monkey, hello. Okay, remove the door. Do that now. Okay, right now let's see, oh, someone's trying to pick that up. I see what the problem is. Right, forbid everything. And then the wall. Resume. They can't because somebody's got the task to move the mechanism. The mechanism will be being placed in a trap. Okay, cancel the construction. Yeah, one of the cage traps is calling for it. No, no elves. No elves and no migrants. Yeah, no migrants this season. I don't think you've been doffed yet, Lab Monkey. I'll just check, because some people did get doffed. I'll see what's going on with that mechanism in a moment. Forbid everything there. Get rid of the dump zone. So not all creatures can get caught in a cage trap. It's not quite as OP as it appears. I'd like to get the dolomite rocks out of there. Can I have somebody come down and dig a little spot? How does one get dwarfed? Yeah, channel points. Plans to install the spider at the cage traps? I wasn't planning on putting cage traps here long term. The cage traps here are just to deal with the troglodytes so that we don't have to fight them. Oh, someone's fighting the unicorns. Need bauxite mechanisms. Okay, we'll go dig.
8.
You can't tell people they can get dwarfs with channel points when you've disabled the redeem. Have I? I thought I'd... hang on a second. Pause. I thought I had unpaused that. Hang on. I shall go and unpause. It said I'd unpaused it, but and it was supposed to have paused the change the point of view as well, and it didn't. Name a dwarf. There you go. Yeah, I did it on one screen, and that screen apparently doesn't carry through to the main screen. And there you go. Usually I just ask Mia to do that. Yeah, at the moment we've got 1, 2, 3... Oh yeah, Lab Monkey's name got on the list for his birthday. 1, 2, 3. So Lab Monkey, you're number 3. Ledge is 4, 5, 6, 7. Birdie Fartum. So we've got 7 in the list. That could... it could easily be one migrant wave could come with like 20 people. You're very welcome. Right. I want a garbage dump in there. No. Garbage dump closer to the stairs. Yeah. And then I want to dump the dolomite. Dump that dolomite. And that one. And that one. Okay, someone get down here, move those. I need to dig out some more bauxite. A golden kappa train. What's a golden kappa train? It's like a hype train, but with golden kappas. Zem, you are in the list. Think you limit your migrant waves with DF hack, otherwise you get a bunch of new citizens that start petitioning for new guilds. What's the recent conversion rates between bits and those grains of salts? Neither. There isn't a conversion rate. It's just watch time. Remove yours again. You don't want to hold up the line with nonsensical meme characters. No, it's fine, Benny. We'll end up with hundreds of them. We've got a level 4. And Michael, thank you so much for your resubscription. Hype train indeed. I'll turn your kappa golden. Is it possible to gift points? It isn't, but you can buy somebody else a thing. Wanderer, thank you so much for the gift subs. Golden kappa get. Indeed. Golden train gets you a rare golden kappa emote that lasts 24 hours. That's right, we have had one of these before, but it was a long time ago. Oh, someone go and poke Valik. Valik will be unhappy if he missed his thing. Valik poke. Yeah. DNS, hello. There's Felix always starting the trains, and he'll be unhappy if he misses out on the golden kappa. Can't get this Pipwitch. DNS, thank you so much for your resubscription. Oh, 12 months, that's our Twitch anniversary. Poked him on Discord, excellent. Yeah, everyone wants to buy Isley a dwarf. Poked, pinged. Yeah, it's a little pointless. It's only 24 hours. It'd be nice if they increase it. Yeah. Or a little bit more. Oh no, Green Force. People will. If you want a dwarf and you can't afford it, somebody else will put your name in. You just have to keep trying. Keep going until Valik shows up. Valik! Margie, thank you so much for following.
8.
Yeah, channel points are free. It just takes watch time. We've got people here with millions of channel points. Ace Moon, thank you so much for your resubscription. Very much appreciated. Thank you. We got the golden kappa hype. Oh, Valik, wake up, Valik. Valik. Oh, he's so sad for Valik if he misses out on his golden kappa. Let's see if we can buzz him. He's probably busy doing his mere things. Right, Valik, let's message you. There he is. And oh, he's marked us offline. I can't even call him. Yeah. I'm attempting to call Valik. We'll see if we can get him that way. Well, there you go. I've rung his phone for him. Oh, thank you for the 200 bits. But there's there's people who would have done it for. Yeah. What do you want your dwarf named? So Isley, what do you want your dwarf named? Yeah, you just hang around. You get the points. And thank you, Green Force, for the bits. Yeah, would you like a dwarf as well? Oh, we've got Zem. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you. And yeah, Green Force. I'll add. I've got infinite bits. I'll add one for Green Force. No dwarf. Still in the queue. But there you go. Your name's in the queue now. And in spirit, thank you so much for the gift subs. Yeah. So hopefully we'll get some summer season dwarfs. We'll start naming some more dwarfs. I do have infinite bits, yeah. Changing my name to in the queue now. Oh, Chromoise, you're in already. Yeah, we've already got you. You are a stone crafter. You're currently leading the weaponsmithing demonstration. You're still alive, indeed. You have 2 lovers and a child. You're 162. You're a bit elderly, though. I taught weaponsmithing. I am very satisfied. Oh, I don't think Felix gonna turn up. Yeah, he's offline. I think he probably just stuck his head round the corner earlier. To keep his streak going. Values romance, I bet. Indeed. 162 with 2 lovers. That's a way to keep busy. We can have a look at Chromos if you would like to know your history. We can tell you. I bet you've got an interesting history. Yeah, let's do it. You don't seem to have a spouse in the fortress, which is good. It means you're not married to your niece. Let's have a look at you. Okay, here's Legends Viewer. I've already loaded the world. And we are looking for historical figures. There we go. Chromoise. And yeah, let's have a look at your family tree looks quite simple. Well, of course, you're quite elderly. 162, and the world is only It's only 250 years old. So, yeah. Let's have a look at this. So, you are, there you go, a legendary stonecrafter. And you have a child who is an adequate animal caretaker. I mean, your daughter is fairly elderly in her own right. She's getting up there. Oh. So you are the son of the necromancer Baron of the Smooth Canyons, who's 200 because he's a necromancer and he's immortal. And your mother, who was a mercenary and an accomplished tracker, she died at age 41. I'm going to bet that she died in a battle. Yeah, your mother, yeah, her father was a competent crossbowman, a former Baron of the Smooth Canyons. The Smooth Canyons is our civilization. Look at that. You come from a former mayor, former baroness, former dungeon master, former alderperson, former baroness, and another necromancer on your mother's side as well, a grandmaster negotiator. Former, wow, Chronois, you come from royalty on that side. And, let me have a look at my hack chest. I got an oh dear and a golden kappa. Necros in this world are rather prolific. No, I think it's just that there's only 2 or 3 of them, but they're all related to our dwarfs. I think it's more an indication of the world being fairly young, and so there's only a few generations of dwarfs. So everybody's very related at the moment. Yeah, keeping it in the family. I mean, your family's not too bad. At least we don't see... I mean, look, there's not a single cousin marriage even in there. There's like no inbreeding at all. Weaponsmith, armorsmith. It's just that you are proper royalty. I mean, throughout every single one of your ancestors on your father's side, including the Baron of the Smooth Canyons, everybody had a title of some description. On your mother's side, in fact, it's only your mother who didn't earn herself a title. Everybody else in your family is titled. No vampires in the woodpile, indeed. And so if we have a look at your history. All right, show me as many as you can. So we know the Legends Viewer it's only recently been upgraded to work with the Steam version, and there's a few things don't quite work. So we know some of the dates will be out of order. Just looking to see if there's any obvious ones. Yeah. Okay, so the battles are out of order. We got some childhood friends and lovers and war buddies, and some breakups and lovers and breakups and lovers down the bottom there. Shall bear that in mind. And then a bunch of battles. It's almost like there's 2 columns and they've just stuck 1 column on the bottom. But I don't think that's how it's really worked. Let's see. So you grew up in Mountain Ivy, which is a hillocks. You created an artifact scepter called Troubled Panther, the Oblivion of Afflictions. What happened to your scepter? It's stored in Lucid Gates, a fortress. In a tavern. You left your scepter in a tavern. Well, that's... Did you leave it there, or was it stolen? Or so? Oh no, it wasn't. So you created Trouble Panther, the Oblivion of Afflictions in Mountain Ivy, and then you offered it to Inod Labour Cloister of the Smooth Canyons. Who was Inod Labour Cloister? Was that like your king or someone? Ah, former Baroness. Okay, so you offered it to Baroness. And it was made a symbol of the diplomat. And then stored in Lucid Gates. Okay. Oh, but then the goblin claimed it. Another goblin claimed it. Another goblin claimed it. Okay, there's a whole bunch of goblins that have got their eyes on your scepter. Well, it's not really yours anymore. You gave it away. Oh, it was stolen. So a dwarf stole it and offered it to a goblin. And the goblin stored it in Lucid Gates. And then an elf claimed it. A whole bunch of other people have claimed it since. Speaking of king, what nation are we part of? We are part of the Smooth Canyons. So yeah, the Smooth Canyons here, that's us. So you gave up being a fish cleaner to become an animal dissector. Then you became a spinner. You were part of the sack of Pleating. So that's a government. Oh no, that's just the... Right, yeah, that's when you joined us. Okay. You fought in a battle. Oh, the Steamy Onslaught. We've seen a lot of people getting involved in this. Hex named. And Tangle Shout and Admired Jaws. I'm still not sure which side everybody's on for these. Because... yeah, the matches of Bolting and the Smooth Canyons. It's sometimes I'm not sure. I'm really not sure who's fighting, like which side you're on. But you got caught up in a lot of battles. Having a look at your relationships. Became childhood friends with Stodeer Torshocks. Became lovers with Led Cloister Drummond. Lovers with Easum Sack Secret. War buddies with Laura Scalded Velvet. Broke up with Easum Sack Secret. What happened to Led Cloister Drummond? Oh, she died. Okay, so you were lovers with Led Cloister Drummond. She was a bard. And you were lovers... Then she died in the year 123. You became lovers with a different dwarf, an animal caretaker, the year after. But then broke up with her in the year 132. Became lovers in 132. Oh, so did you leave Easum for Domas? I bet you did. But then you broke up with Domas. And became lovers with Erith and broke up with Erith some years later. Then became lovers with Iton Mirrored Stricken and then broke up with Iton Mirrored Stricken. Became lovers with Ingish Entrance Fence but broke up with Ingish Entrance Fence. Sometimes they've broken up with you, sometimes you've broken up with them. Then lovers of Cadol, broke up with Cadol. Lovers with Thickod. I think Thickod then broke up with you. I'm not sure which way around that is. Became lovers with Rith and lovers with Moral. What happened to Rith? Died in 226. Okay, so then you took another lover when your old lover died. And then you broke up with Moral. Became lovers with Cyril, broke up with Cyril. Then became lovers with Inod. So though it says you've got 2 lovers, I think that's an error. I think you've only got 1, and she's listed twice. A bit of a rolling stone indeed. I mean, dwarves are... They tend to be... Mostly they're serial monogamists. Last Christmas I gave you a dwarf. The very next day he fell in a hole. This year we shall have no tears. I shall give you another. Sex Secret's quite the name for a lover. Splatter Glaze sounds like your kind of town. A lot of events to happen on New Year. Yeah, they... for when it's right in the history, rather than choose a random date... because these things happen. The world has been simulated. So Chromois existed from while we were generating the world and the history was running. So we had to wait for 10 minutes while the game played itself before we joined the game. Well, Chromois has existed all that time. Backsterish, hello. And Simon, hello. Can I question you? Stuck on with your foot? Yeah, certainly. Demon Works, hello. Listed twice like twins. I don't think you're that lucky. There's definitely been some goblin battles. Seems that the goblins and the elves and the dwarves have kind of settled their differences, maybe. The king arrived, but now he's gone. You've got a duchy and a baroness. Emil Boulderbuster is in the queue. Collective Dwarf tech support, indeed. I mean, the king may have just been visiting. That's a good thing if he goes, because otherwise you've got to do all the things he demands. A duchy and a baroness. It's normal to end up having nobles in your fort. Neither cram nor dwarf and battlebred sounds appealing as a meal. So, yeah, Crowies. We may at some point. When we're at the point where we are going and going out battling and raiding and stuff, we might go and try and get your scepter back if you're still alive. You are elderly, so I don't know that you would be. Do interracial romances happen? No. Because they're not really interracial. They're interspecies, not interracial. You do get different races as we would think of them in human society. Like people of different colours and cultures. Yeah, all the time. But the game doesn't even recognise it. The only thing you notice, if you look at the description of dwarves or people, they have certain cultural tendencies, like the style of a moustache. Whether or not the male dwarfs braid their moustaches will be a specific cultural thing. Yeah, but there's no interspecies. It's common to refer to elves and humans and dwarfs and things as races, but they're not races, they're species. You were doing the things, digging deep, but now he's gone. He had to room and all. That's a good thing. Having the nobles in your fort is a pain, but he may well be back. You like that women. You like women that braid their beards, indeed. A dwarf might fancy a cow. I haven't seen any of that going on. There's you can delay the king arriving or the queen arriving at your fort by joining a large civilization, which is what I've done. Oh, you hope he comes back. You want to finish the story. Oh, you're playing. Did you start with the tutorial? So there isn't really a story. No. You wanted to become the king. You want to become the mountain home. I mean, that is one goal. Yeah. But to think of it as a story isn't really correct. That's just an example of a goal that you could set yourself, is to become the mountain home. But there are a million stories. A plot? It's so the Dwarf Fortress is a simulated world, and what you set out to do in that world is entirely up to you. Taking over a dwarven civilization and becoming the mountain home, having the king or queen live in your place. That's certainly one goal. We build a dwarven city worthy of Smaug to make his home. Yeah, so that's one thing you can do. You could also decide that you want, as I think we might do here, we may, not the story, a plot. I think you misunderstand my initial meaning. Yeah. So that's the goal that you've set for yourself, is to become the mountain home. But that's just one of many plots, many stories, many goals. You just want to build a library the size of a city. So another story or plot or goal that is common with Dwarf Fortress players is to dig very deep and destroy the demons that live deep in the earth, and take over the demon world. Yeah, building a library the size of a city, that's not an uncommon goal as well, because the books are amazing. Destroying all other civilizations, all enemy civilization, like cleaning the world, ethnic cleansing of the world, is another fairly common goal. To achieve true dominance, world dominance. Themed runs are the best. Yeah. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do with our fortress, is there actually a development of conquering the demon world? There's no goal. You can certainly do it. It is a possibility. You don't get any jingly bells or anything. It's just like if you become the mountain home, the game doesn't recognize that you've achieved that much. It's just, you're the mountain home now, carry on. It's the same thing if you open the circus up and sure, you get a notification that you've done it. Oh, Valek, you snooze, you lose. Life has taught me this lesson many times. Oh, we did everything to try and wake you up as well. Yeah, you post it on the Dwarf Fortress forum, someone's ought to say. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, Zoman hasn't heard of the circus. Oh my. Oh gosh. Yeah, the origin story. Oh, Zoman. Oh, there's so much depth to the game that you haven't discovered yet. Yeah. So it's not a language or a misunderstanding thing that's going on between us. Um yeah. You've got so much. You will. Yeah. uh, there's. Oh yeah. This isn't a criticism. This is. I'm speaking with joy about there. You are standing on the precipice of having a truly great experience. If you've played enough that you've been able to get the king to come to your fortress, then you've really got a good grip of the game, a good grip of the mechanics of the game, and which means that if you keep on playing, you are going to discover so much. It's one of the fascinating things about Dwarf Fortress. It doesn't really care what you do. It's up to you to decide what to do. The game has no agenda to try and push you into doing or not doing anything, indeed. You just can't believe you lost him. Oh, don't worry. There will be a king out there somewhere. If the king is dead, then there'll be another king. And if you keep on developing your fortress, one day the king will come and live with you. Trying to eliminate some zombies right now in a tower. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, that's the zombies in a necromancer tower can be just about the toughest enemies. Yeah, he was living with you. That's what you're saying. If he's moved out, it's fine. It just means somebody else has developed their fortress better. He was so close to greatness. He'll be like, just keep on developing your fortress. He'll come back. I said, Failing, do you want a Pipwitch in the mirror 3 times? And all I got back was no galactic, bad galactic written in blood. Syrinx says, I've never gotten a good grip of playing the game. I've regressed to the point where it's far more enjoyable to watch someone else enjoy playing it. No, Valic didn't make it for the Golden Kappa. Thanks for the reassurances. Yes, so the king will always move to whichever fortress is the biggest and best in their land. Well, it's not really land. There isn't a sense of land ownership in Dwarf Fortress the same way as there is in IRL. It's a dwelling ownership. People own sites rather than owning land. So yeah, the king will always go to the most opulent, wealthy site in their community. Pips belong to nobody. Pips are their own thing. Is it population or value based? I think it's value based from memory. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress' simulation is so weirdly deep. There's a truly absurd pile of stuff that can possibly happen just based on how the rules interact with each other in a given run. Indeed. Yeah, and the civilization. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. That's what I should have said. I'm barely creative. Hello. Yeah, Valic was literally smooth. Almost like we should do that curse. Redacted. Yeah, so keep on digging your fortress and making the rooms nice, putting stuff in it. So one little trick is engraving your walls. If you engrave your walls, it increases the value of your fortress. But bear in mind that the more valuable your fortress, the more likely you are to attract enemies as well. So forgotten creatures and beasts and things, they notice. they hear the rumbles of the dwarves digging in the ground. So anyway, yeah, we've had a look at Chromoes. We've got our dude who was injured back on his feet again. We've still only got 2 unicorns in traps. I needed to go down and harvest more bauxite for mechanisms. Right, go dig that lot. There's still a dog fighting a unicorn somewhere. I need my mechanic dude to go and grab that mechanism. He'll get to it. Oh, how did that piece of limestone get on top of there? I don't know how we're gonna manage this, but we'll see if we can dump that. It's on top of a piece of wood. You just remember the drunk cat incident, or the week of exploding dwarfs. But your simulation does the weirdest stuff. Yeah. Right, I want to tell Eliza Dell. Well, for a start, we need to make sure that Eliza Dell is not a hauler. And I don't want you to be a smoother either. Because smoothing involves also cutting rock blocks, and I don't want him like walking miles to get a rock block while he's using a crutch. Not until his crutch walking is better. You can engrave, that's fine. Yeah, and he can work in the fields if he wants. I used to think it was the week of exploding dwarfs. You know, that interaction got identified and patched right quick. Indeed. Yeah, that was to do with the body temperature of the dwarfs. At room temperature, the fat melted. Something like that. It was a materials properties error. Oh, there's the dead dog. Okay. Unforbid that. Someone go move that. Or it's a dead dog. I don't know if it's the same dead dog. Uh-oh. Hang on. Chromoise is fighting. Oh, they're all fighting. Well, hopefully if they all pile in, I'm going to end up having to put that well back in, aren't I? Got nobody in the bed. As long as we've got nobody in the bed, then we're fine. There's only... Oh, there's 2 unicorns roaming around the place. The other 3 are in cages. The rest of them must be dead. Which means we've got a bunch of unicorn corpses somewhere. So there's the 2 live unicorns. Right, how are we doing with the corridor? Oh, we've got quite a few in there now. Unforbid that rock and remove that dump zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, these they're built, but they don't have cages in them yet. What does the cavern look like? Scroll down. So the caverns are all very close together. There's the troglodytes on the stairs. Cavern layer 1 was at 106. Here we go. Yep, so cavern layer 1, very small. Lots of small dead things. Yeah, they're just getting caught in the ordinary cave spiders. Yeah, that's the only entrance from this cavern is just there. Even that's sealed. Just this bit here. So if we can brick that in, this entire cavern will be walled off. And I really want to do it. I want to get it walled off before... I mean, it's possible that there's a bit more cavern we can't see that's disconnected, but I doubt it. But yeah, the next 2 layers of caverns are not very far away. But yeah, it's deep. But the very, very bottom of the earth is, I think it was 129. So between here and 129, we've got 2 caverns, the Magma Sea and the Circus. Tolmera, hello. Poor unicorns indeed. Yeah, it's insane. Everything's within 25 blocks. The property of fat liquefying at particular temperatures and bodies are partly composed of fat. So dwarfs that went topside in the desert during the day could just pop. That's what you remember of the description. Yeah. Fat melted metal. The amount of systems is crazy. Yeah, the body temperature system had a bad interaction with the atomic structure of the dwarfs and made them explode. Talmira, thank you for following. Thought there's 3 cavern layers? Yeah. There's 3 cavern layers in the world, but depending on your local geology, you may or may not have all 3 cavern layers because they're not completely like hollow shells around the world. There's a bit like in here, we've only clipped a little bit of the of cavern layer 1. That cavern layer, the first cavern layer, meanders around the world. Are you still a noble in this fort? Not sure if you're on a new one or not. This will be a new one. This is my 2nd or 3rd day of playing this fortress, and you know I play Post Fortress. You want to go see the circus? 1 ticket, please. It's weird when some developers make a bug. Here it's seen as humorous and funny. Other games you play, people see it as a personal insult that a bug happened. Yeah, the bugs are... like there was a problem with Dwarf Fortress crashing. One of the random crashes... I think it was Putnam who worked it out, that it was whenever a female werebeast changed into a werebeast and gave birth, but only if it happened off map. if it happened while it was in your playable area, so you could see it happening, it was fine, it wouldn't crash. It was only if it was happening somewhere else in the world. One of your people was just made Dwarven Queen. This may be a coup. Yeah, it could have been a coup. That happens. You feel personally attacked. Whenever you make a bug, it's never accepted as a feature. Right, as soon as we've got some... some cage traps and we've got those troglodytes in the cages, we'll run downstairs and we'll block off the walls. That means cavern layer 1. Sure, and an elven ambush too. Oh dear. Right, got plenty of bauxite now for mechanisms. I use bauxite for my mechanisms because the bauxite is magma safe And that way I don't need to worry about whether or not the mechanisms I'm using are magma safe. Oh my gosh, all that time. I thought I was paused and I wasn't. And the water is still spreading. Oh, I should have a ruby. If we've hit a ruby, this high up, where did I have them dig? Unless it was downstairs. I should have looked to see where that was. Hang on. Show me the alerts. Go to the most recent. Where? Rough rubies. Yeah, where were you? Rubies this high usually means that there was something like a pocket or something. There's treasures you can find hidden away, but those treasures, yeah, it could have been a magma chamber. Well, they just stopped. They didn't own that. But could have equally been something more dangerous. Didn't seem to have found a treasure though. Choppy. How are we doing on the cages? Waiting for a manager to tell him to do it. Mind where the water is spreading pretty slow. It'll just make the floor muddy. I think we can live with that for the moment. Let's get back to sorting out the entrance for the caravans. Alright, can we have a garbage dump? Doesn't matter about the stuff behind. Let's put a garbage dump there. And we'll move yeah, I think we'll just go straight down again. So we'll move that rock there. You're going to be in the way. That rock. You went and got your Monix to move into your Civ, then retired it. You never did find a flux layer. Okay, piece of wall there and wall across there. Hang on, no, that's not right, is it? No, it's not. Because that's the ramp up. We've got to do a ramp down. channel down there. We haven't dug into this floor yet. Soapy Swords, thank you for following. Right, we can use that entrance there to let us in. Well, I might even put my depot on this floor. But yeah, I want to dive underneath the aquifer. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, balls, I just channeled instead of digging. They're making this room hollow. Alright, we'll put down floors later, it's fine. Just come dig it out. Classic Blondie, you've done yourself a bunch of times. Yeah, indeed. Never worked out all the metal or gem interactions. You'd be curious in trying to simply make a functional, self-sufficient fortress without having to worry about fighting things. Yeah, it's quite doable indeed. Having a fortress where you don't have to fight things, quite doable. And keeping your population below 50. Because most of the things that attack a fortress are not interested in attacking small places. And a fortress with 49 dwarfs in it is very self-sufficient. Never have figured population had anything to do with it. The only reason I know is because I dug into the mechanics. It's the kind of thing where there's so much that you can know. You don't need to know any of this unless there's something you particularly want or want to avoid. Did we just get damp stone again? Yeah. Okay, so that must be... Oh, of course. Yeah, that's only damp because there's a hole above it. And Sal wrote the book on dwarven underwear. I did. Think if you have less than 20 pop, you won't get strange moods. A couple of things that currently get triggered by specific population breakpoints. Yeah. Pretty sure digging down was fraught with the peril of opening things up to stuff underground. It is, but only... you've got 3 caverns. There's ways to handle it. Things can't break doors or hatch covers that are above their head. So when I wanted to find the cavern, that's what this staircase is. It's digging down. I knew that the cavern wasn't this high. I knew it was further down. So that's why I dug this thin corridor here and then put a hatch cover over there, so that anything that I found downstairs, or my dwarf, if I stopped my dwarf from digging, he'd just run upstairs and then we lock the door and leave the things down there, which is what we've done. So there's a troglodyte. Troglodytes are not especially dangerous, especially not if there's only 7 of them, but because we don't have a fully functional well yet, I've got it, like, even minor scratches can cause my dwarves issues. Okay, right, we've got the channel down from above. Now I want a wall going... Come and move that block. I don't want you throwing it down the stairs. They can't break walls now. So nothing can attack directly up. They can attack people on stairs, that sort of thing, but they can't destroy something that's over their head. So a door in a corridor, not a unicorn can't break a door down, but a troll could. A troll could break down a door. But a troll can't break a hatch cover. Nothing can break a hatch cover above its head. If you get a fire-breathing dragon that's melting everything, still can't melt the hatch cover above its head. Yeah, can't break walls. No, walls are indestructible. Indestructible and don't burn. So walls made of wood don't burn. Yeah, the door breaker monsters can't destroy artifact doors, but they can unhinge them with a bit of effort, yeah. A dragon can melt an artifact door, though. If a dragon is shooting flame at somebody who's stood in front of an artifact door, the artifact will melt. With the very specific exception of walls that aren't magma safe being exposed to magma. I'm not sure about that. I'm just trying to think, what have I made? Because there's magma doesn't melt walls, but I'm just thinking, if magma came in contact with a wooden wall, would it ignite? Because like magma ignites trees. Would magma ignite a wall, a wooden wall? So it's not that it's magma safe, is it flammable? Yeah, an artifact door melting because it's not magma safe. Yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, artifacts will melt in magma. Seems like it should. I've never... Eliza Dell, hello. Oh, we saved you. Oh my gosh, you picked a fight with a unicorn. And the unicorn stabbed you in the foot. And your foot exploded into gore. But we didn't have a water source. So we couldn't make a hospital to rescue you. But people kept feeding you and giving you beer because we didn't put you in a hospital. And so we dug into the aquifer to get some water. My necromancer dad probably raised me to hate unicorns. This is exactly the sort of thing you'd want to know before playing a world where things wouldn't mind murdering you. But the catchphrase for the game is that losing is fun. And there is good reason for that. This is not fun. When you accidentally channel instead of mine and you end up creating pits where you didn't want them. I'm going to have to build floors to put that back, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with it in due course. Means I'm going to have to go down another layer. In fact, I think I'll go down 2 layers. Just so I don't have to deal with the pits or the holes. Right, yeah. We'll dig down there and then we've got a clean floor I don't need to worry about. Got plenty of space to do this, so it's not a problem. Like, we know the caverns are deep down, so... Why did I put a piece of wall there? Didn't need a piece of wall there. Okay, well, I'm going to get rid of my blueprint markers as well. Makes it easier to see things. Right, so here, that's just a hole in the floor. So here we want to build a ramp up. Not dig it, put the wall in behind the ramp first. So that's where the ramp up goes. Yeah. So wall behind, wall in front. And let's dig out around the sides of this one. You have to be careful here because there's using some of the ups and downs there. And we're on the floor with all the bauxite. That's nice. Is this where I want to bring the... Alright, what I'm going to do for now, we'll just make this a nice long corridor. We'll bring the caravans through here. The fact that it's nice and long, because I can do the same on the other side as well. It gives us space to put traps and things in. So how do wagons get into the fort? That's what we're making at the moment, is a passage from the surface for the wagons to come down. It's blocked at the moment, but we've got a ramp here that leads up to the surface. Oh, we've got water. Oh, it's midsummer, that's why. Yeah, so here's the entrance, and there's the ramp down. Once we remove this bit of wall here that we've not dug out yet, then they'll be able to come down here. And so that's what we're doing. We're digging a path at the moment. Drid, hello! We got Drid. What was Drid playing? Path of Exile 2. Thank you, Valik. Oh, Dr. Blackfinks is here. Hello. I've raided with Drid. Tell the men. How was Path of Exile 2? How was your stream, Drid? Did you have a good stream? Good. Insert your time of day here. Raiders, welcome. Castle Lord, hello. Drid was playing Poe Gollum. Best Gollum player in Twitch. Is that like pro Gollum? Was fine, we'll play 20 minutes of Gollum for every death. Welcome on, Indrid. Good to see you. Did you have a good Christmas? I had so much food. Don't let Drid lie to you, he's playing Gollum. Is this fort eventually turned into a tiny tower? Yeah. I think we're building a necromancer tower, but underground, and we haven't got a necromancer yet. I think the last example might have been from a game of Drids. To a tiny tower. So I'm playing on a very, very, very small map. And because it's a very small map, that means that we've got to play vertical. So we can't, there's nowhere to dig out to. Everywhere's, what you see is what you get. So yeah, I like to call it a tiny tower because it's a tiny, tiny map. Yeah, a necromancer tower. Yeah, necromancers. When a dwarf becomes obsessed with their own mortality, they may start craving to learn the secrets of life and death so that they can live forever. It almost always turns them evil if they manage to get hold of the secrets of life and death and become immortal. And then they start conscripting minions. It's actually not a very happy state for them because the necromancer's immortal. They don't need to drink, they don't need to sleep or eat, and so they miss out on a lot of joys of life. Like my dad says, Eliza. Right, let's let the miners go dig this. And while the miners are working on this, I'll work on putting in walls and floors and things. And dumping stuff that's in the way that needs to be moved. I don't need to dump anything more up here, so I'll get rid of that. Down here, we want to get all of these rocks out the way, so dump zone, just there. And get rid of the rocks that are here. Don't need to do all of this, by the way. Could have just dug it out, but I like to make things look pretty. Yeah, they're going to get themselves trapped. They need to dig the way all the way. I'm going to want a shortcut through the side there anyway. A temporary shortcut. Okay, we want a piece of wall against there. I think we can put the ramp in as well. Free up the rubble and get rid of that dump zone. Can't get to it, can you? You'll be able to get to it once I put the ramp in below. Yeah, we'll deal with that once we've got the ramp below, so I'll just put that wall in for now. Right, dump zone out the way, say there. Move those rocks. Yeah, don't need to move anything else. Shainism! Consider yourself noticed. Oh no, you're paying attention to me. Force-fed alcohol? What is this madness? Yeah, there can be force-fed alcohol in a tavern. Right, my miners are a bit busy, aren't they? Also, we've got a lot of gems. Let's get those gems cut. So much cheesecake and brisket. Are we short of cage traps still? I feel like our manager's distracted. The Macallan is delicious. If you put alcohol in front of a dwarf, he'll drink it by muscle memory. Unfortunately, necromancers won't. So yeah, if you have a barkeep in a tavern, they'll force feed anybody who enters the tavern some alcohol. It's a Scotch. Macallan? I've not heard of Macallan. I mean, there are hundreds of Scotches. There's a space side as well. No, probably new. Oh, actually, a sherry oak. Aged whiskey is delicious. Yeah, we went past a lot of the Speyside distilleries when we went on our snow road trip. Macallan is a special. There is 100 special Scotches here. There really is. There's every valley's got its own. I mean, really special Scotch. If you go into a bar, especially in a hotel here, they've just got walls lined with single malts, where the flavours ever so slightly different between some of them, and some of them actually quite different. I've got a Harvey's sherry. Yeah. So when you mature whiskey in a sherry oak barrel, so what's happened is the oak barrel was previously used for sherry, and so the oak soaks up some of that sweet flavour, and then when you put whiskey in it and then leave the whiskey to sit 20 years in that oak barrel, not only does it get the tannin flavour from the barrel, but it gets the sweetness from the sherry that was there before it. It's pretty good. I do like sherry aged Scotch. Right, what's everybody up to? Willow Cage, Masterpiece Willow Cage, that's good. Become a mechanic, that's good. Oh, petrified wood. Yeah, we need granite to make some things that I told them to make out of granite. Don't worry, you'll get your granite. The other thing, I want to connect that lever. Let's see, you're the far north door. You are the far south door. Oh, I was gonna make should have done that. It's not too late. That rock salt bridge, I want to dismantle you. We're not going to make that out of rock salt. I'm going to have different coloured corridors. We'll use the bridges to determine, because that way as we're spiralling down, I can just look at a bridge to see which corridor it belongs to. You wish I could just sit in a barrel for 20 years becoming delicious. Berkeley's, hello. And Angie Bears. As of May 2024, there were 9,133 distinct individual scotches recorded. Yeah, but I'd say probably only 100 of them are special, though. You call sherry by its old school name, sack. I've not heard that one. That's what Falstaff called it. Right, have we loaded any of these with cages yet? Nope. Nope. No cages on the cage traps. So I'm going to need to make some blocks out of something other than the rock salt. The limestone, yeah, it's a flux stone. Bauxite is magma safe. I want to keep that. The jet is lightweight. I want to keep that. The kaolinite is useful if we decide to get into pottery. I wanted to keep that. Saltpeter doesn't come in high enough quantities. A little bit more limestone there. So we'll come across all kinds of different rock types as we dig down. Microcline. Okay, microcline blocks you'll do. I have a blue corridor and a pink corridor. Make rock blocks out of microcline. 10 blocks doesn't get us very far, so make me 100. If we've got less than 50, then make another 100. That one's got a cage. Right, you've made a bunch of cages already, haven't you? Yeah. Still amused that whiskey is just an anglicised spelling of the Gaelic word for water? Water of life. Where did you come from? Can we dump that one? Build a wall along the back there. Along the front there. Alright, I'll be a little bit more careful this time. We'll get that wall in. Oh! Okay, and that one is actually going to be difficult. I shouldn't have... if I did it a floor at a time, I wouldn't come across these problems, but I'm just being impatient. Actually, it's probably just somebody stood there that stopped them from doing that. And if I built it from the bottom upwards, it would be a lot more straightforward. So the ramp up should be there. Yep, that marries up with the hole. Okay. Right, whoever's cutting gems, are you still on a forever? You are, yeah, because we've got more gems. Right, again we need to get... Well, I can deal with the rocks later on this corridor. Walls down the sides. And sure about the structure of the build, making a spiral down? Yeah. So the... Oh, is that more migrants? No migrants. No migrants this season. Yeah, you need to use channel points to get in as a dwarf. It's a redeem. So there should only be one block that they have difficulty reaching, and that's that one. If I build it from the bottom up. Yeah, that one I suppose. You're in, Dr. Vinks. Well, you will be. Your name is in the queue. Build both of those at once. And you're waiting on a ramp. Now you're waiting on a ramp. And we want to get that out of there. I make a point of removing the rocks from the corridors as I go, because once I seal this up, it'd be a very long way around for them to walk to go and deal with the rocks. And alright, like once the spiral's complete, they've got to walk in one end or the other to get the rocks in the corridor. And at some point, someone will decide that's the bit of rock they want to make a door out of or something. Sabotage by the Department of Redundancy Department. Okay, so at the moment to get into that corridor, they've got to come down to either here or up by the hatch cover. Oh yeah, no, they can't get in there. Here. So I just need someone to come and do this. Someone come do that. Dog's fighting a unicorn. Oh, Syrinx is going to make yourself more interesting by getting a little beverage and then look. Yeah, I might open my brandy in a moment. I've still got a coffee on the go. Right, let's make sure that they can access this. And that dump zone we want to get rid of now. What's everybody doing? Why is nobody taking that? Okay. They should be able to just get that because it's at the side of the ramp. Let's assume that there's a problem. And we'll just take that one out. Okay, now they can just walk along that bit of floor to there. So definitely do that. Okay, now put in that bit of wall. And now we're going to sort out this corridor. Right, I'm going to want to bring the rocks inside, so come and grab the rocks. Say, like those rocks we'll bring through that hole. We'll make some other holes to make it easy for them. Like later, when we're moving rocks, we'll be using wheelbarrows and carts and things. But yeah, we're a bit of a ways off that yet. Our mechanic hasn't pulled that apart yet. What's he doing? Butthead, watching a weaponsmithing demonstration, and when that's purple, that means there's no way he's doing anything except that job. He feels such a strong need to do that. He'll refuse to do anything else. Okay, it's going to make life easier if we cut a couple more shortcuts so people don't have to walk as far. Did you remember to put your name in the queue? Shall I have a look and see who's in the queue? We have Galactic, Periapsis, Lab Monkey, Ledge, Dalsin, Napsa, Zem, Isley, Green Force, Emil, and Dr. Blackfinks. Let's just check. And who we already got in the game is Dravis, Nell, Sean J. Dub, Eliza Dell, Yarrow, Death, Mel, Chromois, and Mr. Cupholder. Some gay as a child. Yeah, the other dwarves that are in the game already, that I haven't named, they have no history. They've got no family tree or anything like that. So yeah, we're not gonna name any of those guys. I'll give them meme names if anyone wants a meme name. Like we've called one of them Butthead. That's the mechanic because he's always taking his time to do things. Angel Mart's in the queue. Angie Bears is in the queue. Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is so good indeed. Now along this floor, I'm going to want to put some smasher drawbridges. I think we'll have them stood against this wall. Yeah, in fact, we'll put them along here. That means I need to dig out more wool. That can be the purpose of this corridor. This stretch of the corridor. Just lots of atom smashers. I'll have a whole variety of different ways to deal with enemies coming in. A variety of traps. This is the one that deals with necromancer armies, which is my primary concern at the moment, to be fair. I've still got my trade depot on the surface at the moment, so it's I'm not worried about the caravan not being able to get in, but I certainly don't want to leave it on the surface. Right, let's drag. We'll move that dump zone. Let's free up the rocks. And we'll drag the boulders out of the corridor to here. Maybe should have got that one before. Alright, dude. Nope, my mechanic's still busy. Oh, he's not watching weaponsmithing anymore. Ah, he's probably building cage traps downstairs. Oh, Yeah, some of them have got cages in now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many troglodytes have we got? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure. You watch, someone will run down now and go and grab a granite boulder. Hopefully the troglodytes will get into the traps. Yep, there we go. Okay, I think all the troglodytes are in cages now. Yep, right, so now let's run downstairs. What do I plan on doing with the trucks? Haven't really decided on anything yet. I just didn't want our people to be fighting because until we've got a proper water source set up, because yeah, we can have problems with the dwarves not having access to a proper hospital. Oh! And then came a troll. Okay, we're definitely not geared up for a troll. I'm not sure a troll will go in a cage trap. Right, there's nobody down below there though. Will a troll cat get caught in a cage trap? They might do. Yeah, I don't think trolls are trap averse because they're not intelligent. Yeah, someone had a troll caught in a cage trap back in January of 2023. Was that me by any chance? Maybe I have. I forget. I'm going to follow this troll as he comes up. Because what I might do is open the door as he gets to the top. What's the hatch cover at? Just make sure that we've got some cage traps with cages on them though. Okay, I need to wait a little bit. Let's go upstairs again. And I'll tell the woodcutter to get... What are you making? He's making cages right now. Or... Oh no, that was our mechanic. Yeah, he is making cages. Mechanic's grabbing cages. Okay, there's one. So where's the troll? Troll is at -60. -57. Okay, so -31. As he gets close to -57 he was at, wasn't he? Yeah. Right, troll. Let's follow you. Okay, right, you're near the hatch cover now. Okay, we've got people running down, hopefully, yeah, to go build a wall. Let me check we haven't had anything else appear in the cavern. Nope. Right, I'll keep an eye on the cavern for them. Oh, what's that? Giant olm? They can deal with the giant olm. People are being scared off by the giant olm, but it's not going to... It's no worse than a unicorn. Some of the braver ones will make it. Oh, the fighting. I'd rather they didn't fight it. I'm just going to remove my markings here. I was leaving them in because it was reminding me that this is terrified, afraid, shaken. Yeah. Is that a major injury? You're looking for late incentives for your Stream Investor charity event? Get the Carnivore's achievement, eating only pips. I saw what Finks' suggestion. Come on, and it's top priority. Chromoisa's got the job. Oh, now he's stopped to fight with the doll. Mr. Cupholder's got the job. Come on, this last bit. This is going to make us safe from forgotten beasts in the first cavern. Come on. One last piece of wool. We're just really lucky that we've only got a small piece of wool in on this one. Just as we get the save screen. Not sure you could pick out any Mariah Carey or Michael Bublé song out of a lineup. How much meat is there under their leafy exterior? Oh, they got about as much calories as a piece of rotten lettuce. It's the only equivalent of an IRL thing where you think, but why would you even bother eating that? Lettuce is almost 2,000 calories in game, yeah. Yes. Okay. Right. I believe that we're all walled in down here. I'll leave that on to come upstairs and get caught in a cage trap. Yeah, we've got some cage traps ready, so we can just leave that cavern open now. Nothing can get to us. So things don't... Well, you get the little caves, the rodent-type creatures. Things like cave swallows and cave spiders, the baby cave spiders, little cave spiders. They spawn anywhere and everywhere. But the things like trolls and troglodytes and things, they only ever walk in on the map because they already exist in the world. They've got a life and a history and stuff. Oh, right. Now we've got that sorted out. Deal with the entrance now. this should be the last caravan that we have on the surface. Usually I'd have had it brought indoors already, but because of the necromancers and the unicorns and all of that sort of thing, I just haven't wanted to open up the inside of the base. Okay, bring all of that lot through. I would like to just check that nobody's sat in the hospital waiting for treatment. No, everyone's fine. Yeah, pips are an Oni thing indeed. We do have a little video that shows what a pip is. I did try Manor Lords. Yeah, I like Manor Lords. We'll come in and dig out the stuff behind there eventually. No rush for that though. Just don't ask Galactic or Death what a pip is. Indeed. Okay, let's get that area along there smoothed. Let's see, what's the question? Just rewatching The Expanse, and the botanist from an outer planet colony was talking about the differences between the benefits of certain plants in a closed environment and how the ones you want to filter and replenish your air supply aren't always the ones you want to eat. If not because they might be poisonous, but because they offer no nutritional benefit to humans. Never mind, boring myself. Oh, you know you're in good company though. We're exactly the bunch of nerds that like that kind of thing. You ran a base on Pip Barbecue once. It was still a thing. I still make Pip Witches in my current base from time to time. Oh, Galactic's got so much to answer for. So before the debacle were warped. Oh, that was so funny. Even funnier because Mia was in work at the time that it happened and he burst out laughing. Let's see, that would have been when the Pip 8 warped. Would have been late 2021. No, I take offence to that. I'm not sugary and sweet. Oh yeah, there's things called, there's sweets called nerds, isn't there somewhere? Alright, let's go queue jump some cages. Ah, you've already got the task. And is that mechanism still... If I forbid that mechanism, yep, and then tell them to dump it. There you go. Take it all the way downstairs, but that's fine. Wasn't the Pip eating a comment goof with the Pip command? Yeah, it was. Yeah, the Pip 8 walked. So Mia was setting up some new things, new options for when you do a Pip thing. And it was supposed to say the Pip 8 warped cheese, I think it was. But Mia did proper grammar, of course. He put an apostrophe in. Forgot that an apostrophe comments things out. So it commented everything from the S at the end of warps. So it just said the Pip 8 warped. And Walt posted a picture of it in Discord. And Mia was at work at the time and he saw it pop up on Discord and he said he just fell about laughing. He was amused greatly. Okay, right, that's dealt with the leaks there. Let's allow that mechanism again. Get rid of the dump zone that's there. Yeah, never heard about that one before. Let's Eat Warped or versus Let's Eat Warped. Death 1482 for Warped was being eaten by a Pip. You're back, how's the list? Oh, we haven't had any more. We've had another wave of no migrants. Okay, he's complaining that he can't do his cage trap because I destroyed his mechanism. I didn't, I just moved it. As far as he's concerned, the mechanism's lost to him. Right, can we build a bridge? Clear the rock salt. I want microcline. Microcline, not boulders. Okay. I want it to, flip inwards. That big. Let's have another one there. So while we're here, flip inwards that way. Yeah, that's as far as I can go for the moment because I need to smooth the floors first. Because once you put the bridge in, you can't smooth the floors anymore. Right, you've cleared the boulders out of there. Let's get rid of that one. And we'll unforbid those. We'll put a dump zone just inside the doorway here. And we'll move those boulders, those ones as well. So what's that? Ah, petrified wood, very nice. Right, wall to the end there. Oh, hang on. Whoops. What are we building walls out of? Oh, still rock salt. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, when you get to it. Can you give names to the rocks in the game? I don't think so. Can't the dwarfs just make more dwarfs? They do, but the children dwarfs are not that useful. Like, they don't do much, and they're not an adult until they're 18. Proper capitalisation is the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off a horse and the other version. Yeah, they don't seem to respond to having their name called. Oh wait, that's cats. Oh, some of the pups have grown up. I really need to deal with that. I feel like I'm very far behind where I need to be in this playthrough. And I think that's... I don't have my little book to remind me of what's important. Yeah, dwarf sexuality and sex is, at least according to Terry Pratchett, something that's furtive, private and complicated at best. Lack of knees complicates things. Babies, well, a wonderful feature for flavour. They're largely useless and can easily be ignored. So. Right, gonna get you to put in that piece of wall there as well when you can. Sal does enjoy the occasional Twitch baby. Is there anything name after you? You managed to scam people with 15,000 points that often. So I really want to get my money's worth. You don't manage to do it. We will get a dwarf named after you. 15,000 points isn't... Because I stream long, it's not really that big a deal, to be honest. I could name... we've got dogs and cats. We've got some llamas, pigs, peacocks. So I can name any of the... A cat. You'd like a cat. Now, the male cats are going to get castrated. Would you rather be a female cat? I haven't got round to it yet, but... I keep saying I need to get round to doing something about that. That's what we're getting round to doing. Okay. Here we go. A 1-year-old stray kitten. Will be Griefos. Castrated or castrated? Cats are the pips of Dwarf Fortress. She's good for a word, even if she might sell you to some of the tribe to improve relations. Oh no. Oh, poor Syrinx. Oh dear. I brought Syrinx into Clanfolk and then accidentally married him away instead of marrying his spouse in. There you go, Greenfuss. You're in as a cat. Love you too, Syrinx. I already boosted your masculine confidence by just assuming I'm a dude, so. Oh. A caravan's arrived. The outpost liaison's here. Okay. Is there anything... I don't think there's anything that I particularly need to haul this time. Last time I wanted to get in all of the logs because we did a big sweep of cutting logs on the surface. And then hauled all of the logs here. Nope, this time I think we just grab do you have some... I mean, that plant barrel's worth a lot. Yeah, but it's the contents that are worth a lot. Okay, so a masterpiece barrel isn't worth that much. I suppose there's no decorating going on. It used to be tricky to sell the critters. You take them up to the cage and up to the trade depot and it just release them. Oh good, we do have some coffins. Right, I want to take all the gems. They're nice and light and easy to carry up there. Plenty of value for the amount of hauling. Oh, we can sell the doors. Oh, we've made some large gems as well. Okay. Right, let's get the gems up. We'll get traded, take the stuff down. The cock and balls that cells sometimes remove from people go anywhere, by the way. Can you do something with them? Necromancers can reanimate them. Dwarf me, let's make Tamer troglodyte. I want to be troglodyte. Yeah, we can't, unfortunately. Oh, let's have a look. Diplomacy. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Much to share. Okay, so we've got some more gossip. Next year's caravan, I want you to bring wood. The stuff that grows downstairs. Yeah, I think we can, I think that's all I want for now. Right, done. Oh, he would like amulets for next year. They'll pay twice for amulets. Oh, we could make some amulets to sell. All right, 40. Those things will be brought up to the depot pretty quick, so let's get you up here. Oh, he's conducting a meeting. Balls. Somebody just wants to complain. No, you know, yeah, get up to the depot. Don't make me put you in a... Right, so I think I'm going to wait for that last item. Trade. Hello, Topaz, the Topaz the mole. Hello, got Timberbone because of me. What should you call your first colony? Ooh. Salford. You're very welcome. Alright, I am quite happy to sell any of the cut gems, any of the large gems. Okay, we've got 8,400 to sell. How much is all your wood? Yeah, you'd be very happy if I sold that. What about all your barrels? Yep, it's all just barrels of alcohol. Happily buy all of those. We can afford that cloth bin. We asked him to bring pig leather because we knew it'd be cheap. Don't know if we can afford the pigtail cloth as well. We actually need to start getting clothes made, so yeah, he's not going to go for that. Oh yeah, that's way over what I want to do. Okay, we'll drop some of the cloth in a minute. I just want to see what else they've got. Can we sell you? No, we can't sell you. Fish, plants, cheese. Oh, I want that. We've got a scroll for the library. Animal courtship principles and practice. That'll be a hit in our fortress. But we need... I'm taking far too much off him. I need to give him some of his cloth back. Alright, what am I taking off? He'd be happy with this, but I'd rather give him more profit than that. So he brings more next year. So we've got some silk cloth. We've got some wool cloth. We've got some leather. And a couple of bits of pigtail cloth. Let's have a look at their barrels. Sometimes they sell stuff in a really fancy barrel. Going to give you back some of the wine. Yeah, there we go. So now he's making more profit than the value that we're buying. So his profit margin is over 50%. I want him to be really happy with the trade. So yeah, let's trade that. Yep. He's ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. So now he'll bring more next year. The happier they are, the more they'll bring to trade. Yeah, the kids aren't allowed to take stuff down. Right, I want to put in a kind of lever station. There's no migrants again. Yeah, that's because we haven't put much value into the fortress. Do we still have unicorns wandering around? Oh, the Olm's in a cage. That looks like there's a porcupine on the surface. Birds. Yeah, it looks like we've got everything else in a cage now. Good. Either in a cage or dead. If they're dead, that's a bit more of a problem because there'll be a stinky carcass somewhere. Oh, there it is. Rotten unicorn corpse. Yeah, before it starts creating clouds of miasma. what are we bringing in? We bought alcohol and wood. Have we got space on the wood stockpile? It's up from here. Yeah, that's just a big wood stockpile. Oh, no trader needed. Yeah, you can go back downstairs now. You can see there's still wood there. And all of the wood that they brought, we bought. Right, when you can get back to it, back to your rock cutting. Right, we want a bridge that folds up against the wall. That covers the full width. Apparently we could do one the whole way. We'll make it out of 2. Make it in 2 pieces. No, actually if I make it out of 1 piece, if I wait till we've put this wall in, and then I just make it all out of 1 piece. I didn't think they could make one quite that long though. Why do you want to see the dwarfs make snowmen or snow dwarfs? Someone's very unhappy. He is. Yeah. I think that's Eliza Dell. Oh, it's not. It's Mel. What's wrong, Mel? Caught in a snowstorm. Oh, was attacked. Presumably by the Olm. Yeah, they're lacking temples and things that they shouldn't be lacking for this long. Alright, I'll give you... Actually, we'll wait until the trader's gone. Then I'll give them a temple. Because I've got a feeling as soon as I give them a temple, their all work will stop for a while. I want to make sure they bring everything downstairs first. Yeah, some of our logs are still up here. Oh, look, there's a moose. Okay, so that moose could end up being a problem. I think we want to put some cage traps up here. The refuse stockpile, let's spread that out a little. And then shrink it back a little. Just move it over. And then we'll put down... a bunch of cage traps next to the hatch covers. That'll just deal with things like unicorns and moose and things. What's been found dead? A dog. Where? Oh, okay. There. Yeah, not worried about that. Looks like we're using the unicorn corpse to bait the traps there. And Travis, hello, I didn't say hello to you. Hello. Right, this is going to be the far south door. I'm just wondering whether I want to close both at once. I think I might. I was also thinking, if I adjusted things, no, we're always, See, if I have these two slam closed, we're bound to catch something in here from time to time. Well, I don't need to worry too much about that for the moment, do I? As long as I've got that one on a lever, I can fiddle around with the rest afterwards. Yeah. Link the lever to the far south door. So if we can get that closed, we can finish the two entrances. See, they've got both books down there now. Good. Right, let's tell you to make some more cages. What are you people doing in here? Just hanging out? Alright, I'm going to want a lever that corner. Lever for the door. And a lever for the atom smashers. Okay, Trader's getting ready to leave. I do need a bookkeeper. Yeah. And Tristram, hello. Oh no, Mia's dying tomorrow morning. My condolences. No, Mia's doing a good deed. Sorry, you always ask before posting links. It's a polite thing. Oh, sorry, missed that. Someone said they never heard the Banished soundtrack. May you post a link for it? You certainly can. And apologies if I missed something. I can only see 7 lines of chat. So yeah, if I look away and concentrate on something for a minute, I look back and it's a completely different 7 lines of chat. And I don't know whether or not I've missed something unless I actively click out the window and go and have a look and scroll back and see what I missed. Which involves paying a certain amount of attention, which I don't always do. Yeah, that lump of rock, they can't get to that lump of rock, can they? I'll just remove the markings on that. Weird how it got trapped up there, actually. Okay, now they've built most of that wall. Not too worried about that bit. Let's get the bridge. I want you to close against the wall. And you're gonna do that long. I've just had an idea. I'm going to remove that corner and I'm going to cancel that one. We're going to put weapon traps in these 2 corners because things do if things are walking, they do tend to clip around the edge. Yep, so merchants have left. It's the 17th of Mid-Autumn. Okay, we can smooth underneath where those weapon traps are going now. Right, let's pop up onto the surface. Oh, they haven't quite gone yet. I wanted to see what was left to be hauled down. I might remove the weaponsmithing guild for a bit. I think we've got a good amount of weaponsmithing. Mel's still a bone carver. And Sean's still a bowyer. Those 2, we're going to have to get them jobs which cause them to change their skill. Looks like they've got most of their stuff. There's another deer walking through. Still need cages for some of these cage traps. Your driving music is the Banished soundtrack, in addition to several thousand hours of prog rock, so like 7 songs, and many hours of quotes from games like Portal and Thief and Majesty, mixed in with the BBC radio production of The Lord of the Rings. Basically, drives are interesting. What's that there that was seen? Just a rat, okay. All right, and they're off. Okay, we want to remove the trade depot now. How come you're hanging around there? The tops down in your Jeep is interesting for other people as well who haven't a clue what the game quotes are. Right, I need to prepare to bring the trade depot in down here as well. So we'll put the trade depot like here somewhere. So we need to move the rocks to one side. Then we'll smooth onto the floor. It's big, boxy, it's got a deep blue colour, so you put a big police call box sticker on the back window. Okay, now let's build a trade depot. I want it towards the back, actually. Yeah, there. Out of... Yeah, make it out of the jet. Well, no. Any building material out of jet. Yep. Escape. Right, was that lever connected? It was. I need to wait until we got more rock blocks before I go cutting this up. You hoping anyone here gets that reference? Sal, if you didn't get it, you might have to revoke your Englishness. I get it's a Doctor Who reference. Well, I'm guessing it's a Doctor Who reference. I mean, you know, police boxes were actually a thing here. That wasn't just Doctor Who making it up. It was a thing. So, you know, if it was big and red and you put telephone box on the back. Okay, who's making rock blocks and who's not making rock blocks? We do have the rock salt. So I want to start moving things around and getting the fortress like properly laid out. We don't have... I'll leave the cage traps in place until we don't have things wandering around the fortress anymore. We've still got a depot on the surface? We have. Cage traps are in place, so our mechanic's doing his thing. Is that human bowman still hanging around there? Can he hear confused kindness? Yeah, we don't have anywhere for her to meet, so she's just hanging around outside. Right, what's everybody doing? Planting seeds. We do have some no-job people. I will put down a temple for them. It's about time. Well, it's way past time. Right, we want a meeting area. There will do. And it's going to be a, let me pause it, a new temple to no specific deity. And its citizens are long-term residents only. Maybe citizens only. Yeah, citizens only for the moment. Okay, there you go, everybody. You've got somewhere to pray now. I'm going to remove the weaponsmithing guild hall. Later, you can have that. Go get your prayers on. Oh, we've got a petition. I bet they want a guild hall. He wishes to reside for the purpose of eradicating monsters. No, thank you. Okay, we need granite and we need microclimb for everything that we need to be done. Here we have microclimb, so let's get some of that cut out. And granite would have been further down. Yeah, because it was beyond the locked wall. Oh, so much marble. Granite, there we go. In fact, why don't we bring this staircase down to the first cavern now? Okay, so from here, we'll go down. Okay, cuts through the ceiling there. Let's just stop at the floor above. That should give us a bunch of rocks that we want. TARDIS needs updated to be a cell phone? Ridiculous, you say. Bigger on the inside, I reply. Yeah, the police boxes were ubiquitous in the UK, just as payphone boxes were here in the US, neither of which exist anymore, you don't think? We still have payphone boxes. There's the odd red telephone box around as well. Conclu! The Sal streamer playing the Sal game that she's known for. It's like having a reunion party where you recreate how you first met. It's just beautiful. Okay, did you remove the one on the surface? No, not yet. I'd like to make that a top priority just because if somebody comes to trade with us and we've got 2 depots, it can really confuse them. Next, let's put a dump zone in here so we can get those bricks in. It'd be a good thing to put cage traps to the bottom as well. You think the first Sal video you saw was me and Mia playing Skyrim as a Khajiit? Yeah. When I was choosing my character, I didn't go in with a specific character in mind. I was just thinking, I just decided to look at the classes, see what they were, see if anything caught my eye. And as I was scrolling through the characters and the different looks to them and things, and I saw a Khajiit with a very surprised look on his face, and I thought, oh, that's brilliant, I like that. Yeah, wow. I should probably put cage traps here. That would be the most useful place for cage traps. Oh, there. Oh, I'll have told them to ignore stuff on the surface, won't I? Yeah, that's where they won't be collecting those blocks. So actually, they'll use those boxes faster if I unforbid them. Oops, undump them, I mean. They're not too much of an issue anyway. Right, how are we doing about rock blocks? Okay, we're still... Oh, they're still making them. They're coming along. Once they've built these walls, I'll know that we've got enough blocks to do the surface. Wasn't until after that you started revenging Sal as the repository Dwarf Fortress knowledge. Sort of like as a musician stumbling into a Frank Zappa and thinking he was just making funny music. And Shainism returns with doom. Yeah, Skyrim's not exactly my... Skyrim's something I've played for fun. Like the silly Salamir show type stuff. No cheese for me? I know. I've ate all the cheese. The cheese board lasted us for a few days. Oh no, there's still some of the mature cheddar with pickled onion and chives. It's a little bit sour for me though. It was nice, tangy. A bit sort of sour and tangy. I'll eat it though. It just wasn't quite as nice as the other cheeses. Revenging? What in the name of autocorrect caused that word to happen? I kind of knew what you were going on about. I just didn't know which word you were trying to put there. We are getting a bit low on rock salt. If I pop upstairs, is there anywhere I could dig out to? Oh, they've got plenty of rock salt around here. Brendan using me as a Dwarf Fortress knowledge depository. I'm British. Have I closed the windows yet to stop giving everyone a cold? The windows aren't open. I mean, if I... Pag Galactic, no fabled Pipwitch. Yeah, Mia likes doing the bomb blast thing every so now and then. You're back, Fury! And your toasty wiggly pit butt. No, says Shaynason. Yeah, not sure cold spread that way. Oh, what's everybody doing now? Praying, meditating. Yeah, they were all desperate to pray. Oh, that's right. The miners were digging out the staircase. How did you get on, guys? Lots of bauxite, which is nice. Mica's quite a nice colour. So's, I mean, cobaltite is, but you only get a little bit. Lots and lots of diorite. Yeah, one day we'll sort out getting the staircase up from the middle. and we'll hollow out the cavern. No, hello. How old am I? If you need to ask that question, probably old enough to be your mother. Spider Cell. Sal, Shainism isn't fearing me. Make them fear me. I think Shainism's just giving you a bap on the nose with a newspaper. Sal said the wind in... Oh, yeah, the wind in the fortress doesn't spread good things, so spreading the cold should be on the table. Yeah, so Mia's taking care of the library tomorrow. The storms that we had just before Christmas, they blew open they broke something on the doors. So Mia's offered to be... Oh no, why? Where have all these unicorns come from? I thought someone let them out the cages. How did you... Where... I thought we dealt with all the unicorns. I thought our unicorn problems were over. One, two, three, four... No, we got another 4 unicorns. Must have walked in from upstairs. Oh yeah, we've got more unicorns in cages upstairs. The rest of them are downstairs. It's not even worth locking the door at this point. Oh dear. Karen doing? I need to keep an eye on you, says Shainism. Observer, hello. Oh, Kerry's got cheese. I think it's fair to say that you don't usually go around asking people online, whether male or female, what their age is. It's a bit personal. Breeding unicorns can be profitable. You think stuff made from unicorn parts is 4 times the normal price. I think they might fight back though when we try and butcher them. If we could tame them, that'd be pretty good. And it's nice that we've got some in a cage, you know. Although they're grazing animals, so I think they might starve in the cages. But there's plenty more unicorns in the world. You would never, but my voice is so mesmerising. I would suggest that never is a very short time. You tame them first and then breed them. Yeah. I don't think any of my animal tamers are up for doing a unicorn though. Gustad, hello. Only a matter of time before Prada starts selling purses made of unicorn leather. Yeah, they do need a decent amount of pasture area reach. We've got deep soil, and so there's a fair amount of space. And I know, thank you for following. But seriously, probably old enough to be your mother. Still need more granite. Too bad unicorn ivory isn't insanely expensive anymore. Just dig cell for a sulfidness and accept. Hags are in at the moment for those young ones. Oh dear me. Oh gosh. And Tillian, hello. Right, yeah, we're not going to get that much work done because people are just desperate to get the prayers in. It's been 2 years I've not had a temple for them, so even just marking a space on the ground and saying, okay, you can worship there. Oh, he did say we were out of granite, didn't he? Okay. That's microcline. The granite will be quite deep. But because he's going to carry boulders all the way up, I'd rather take it as high as possible. Granite. That'll do. Oh, okay. Winter's here. I need to start setting them up with a place to train to give them a bit of martial time. Can I say something in Scots? I know very little Scots. I understand it when it's spoken to me. Well, I understand about 70% of it when it's spoken to me because I've been learning. So I do know some of the vocabulary. Like when people go to the shop, they don't pick up groceries, they pick up messages. Yeah, you might be an atheist, but your dwarves aren't, and they probably voted for Trump. Well, let's keep the Dwarf Fortress doesn't cater for atheists. Scots or Scottish Gaelic? I don't know Gaelic. Gaelic, actually. Scottish Gaelic. Gaelic is Irish. Gaelic is Scottish. Scots is a different language to either of them. It's a hot topic in what's garlic? Hot topic in linguistic circles whether Scots is a separate language or not. Because modern English and modern Scots both come from the same root of Middle English. But it is so I can understand any English dialect. I'm an ignorant American, we'll stay out of this. It's all Greek to me. I always thought of Scots as a northern dialect of English myself. No. There's a difference between the Scottish accent, which is a dialect, and Scots, which is mostly thought of as a different language. But it's because it diverged from English such a long time ago. It's an isolated. It's as close to English. It's a bit closer to English than Frisian, but it's very. The book 1066 and all that said the Scots originally Irish invaded Scotland, while the Irish originally Scottish. Yeah, you're an uneducated American on this topic. You want to learn? So. When the Normans invaded England, there was, within a few hundred years, there was shenanigans going on with the Scots, with the Scottish peoples to the north, with the tribes to the north. And at one point, the still fairly early on, when the kings of England were still Normans, as opposed to English, like they were still foreign occupiers. They took over a lot of power in Scotland, but then you had the rebellion of Robert the Bruce, who was originally a Norman knight, and who rose up against the king, who he was a knight of that king. So he rose up against the king, and I forget which of the kings it was. And they formed a new Scotland with Robert the Bruce. Was it Edward the First? There you go. Robert the Bruce at the head. And so a lot of people started, because at that time Gaelic was widespread. With the fall of the Picts, when the Picts fell to the Vikings, then the Irish influence from... It's not really... See, the reason why there's a complication between the Irish and the Scottish is there's a particular area. It's Western Scotland, the lower part of Western Scotland, and the upper right of Ireland. That used to be a country in its own right called Delradia. And that's where the Scottish Gaelic influence came from. But when the Picts fell to the Vikings, the Scottish people in Delradia took over the power where the vacuum had been left from the fall of the Picts. And so we don't know what the language was that the Picts spoke, but it appears to be some sort of Brythonic. Yeah, not Pips, Bad Galactic. It appears to be kind of... Oh God, I'm allergic to chat. The Vikings killed the Pips. No, the Vikings killed the Picts. They killed the kings of the Picts. Pigs and Pips are friends, not food. There we go. Picts, Picts. The Pictish people. The line between separate languages and local dialects is a big grey blurry zone. Yeah, indeed. There are Norwegian dialects more different from main Norwegian than the difference between Norwegian, Swedish and Danish. Yeah, indeed. Idiot Pip detected. Snitch detected. Yeah. So we think that the Picts were the Iron Age people, and we think they spoke Brythonic, which is the same language root as Welsh, and you can see it in the names. Lots of names. Stop talking about Pips. I'm getting hungry and don't have a Pipwitch here. No, Bad Galactic. Oh, I can't believe Galactic spread this idea of Pipwitches. It was a Galactic invention. But, there are still people who... Galactic is a force of nature, indeed. There are still people up here whose first language is Scots rather than English. Just figured it as a lot of people talking to, murdering, looting, having sex with one another, a language followed suit. There's an awful lot of trend involved in trend of fashion. What's fashionable involved in language. So people like to speak like the cool kids do. And if the cool kids today are the Normans and yesterday they were the people who were speaking Gaelic, then people will start drifting towards. They don't want to be seen to be crude and ruffians. There was a joke about the Ninth Doctor sounding like he was from the North, and him retorting that lots of planets have a North. Yeah, so in the UK, accents change about every 5 miles. So I can understand people who speak Scots in my village, because that's where I've been learning it. And the town 2 towns over, because a lot of the workies, a lot of the tradies who've been working on the house come from there. So I've been learning the differences in the accent between our village and the town 2 towns over. The ones inland, oh my god, it's like coastal Scots is a bit different to inland Scots. Inland Scots is like, oh boy, I'm as lost as I was when I first moved here. It is remarkably different. So even if you found somebody speaking with Scots vocabulary and grammar, but in an English accent, you still wouldn't understand it. It's not just how they pronounce the words, or not just how the words are pronounced, it's how they're used. And you can certainly hear the root of English in them all. Oh my god, the word whatever. You've tried this at one point in your life. Whatever was a great happy word. What do you want to do? Whatever. It was open. It was an invitation for anything. It shifted. Yeah. It's like the song in My Fair Lady. Why can't the English teach their children how to speak? In that whole discussion, he talks about that in places he can narrow it down to a block of where a person grew up and worked. And so on. Yeah, about every 5 miles you get a different accent here. Humans are idiots after all. Like the questionnaire in the US of Arabic numbers should be banned, and the majority agreed. That's just... thing is, you wouldn't know that our numbers are Arabic numbers unless somebody had taught you that. That's just a question of that's education rather than intelligence. Whatever became a shutting down, shutting off indeed. Nobody ever said that these were Arabic numbers. No, can you keep it to English, please? Galactic's getting toe friends. But no pips. The people who demanded a quarter pounder instead of a pounder burger. This context shifted around it. The word itself did nothing at all. Did nothing wrong at all, indeed. Yeah. Whatever. Talk to the hand. But then you could still say, oh, whatever. Yeah. What do you want for dinner? Oh, I don't know, whatever. Whatever you fancy. I suppose it still has the ability to be used, so maybe its use has been widened rather than shifted. A person is smart, people are dumb. Agent KMIB. I like that, yeah. I've seen Men in Black. It was a long time ago, though. The dumb part is that if you don't know and getting asked, like, should you... I mean, yeah, the idea of banning Arabic numbers, even if Arabic numbers were different. Or ask what they are before wanting something banned. Yeah, that's true. That is the dumb part. And Ace Moon, have I said hello to you today, by the way? I don't think I have. Oh, Sal, you're so positive. That's the reason you keep showing up. Yeah. I remember years ago, my mother was saying, she was like growling, she was saying like, yeah, you always come up smelling of roses. Shows you end up, you find yourself in all kinds of shit and you always end up smelling of roses. And it's like, yeah, but you got to jump in a whole pile of shit to to come up smelling of roses. Just keep on jumping. That's the thing. Anyone can be dumbed down just by using the mass media. Yeah, but you did. She's. I've got an uncle who my mother's always said that about. My uncle's had all kinds of crazy stories about things that he's done. Shit's the best fertilizer, absolutely. Like to get out of trouble, he joined the army at one point. He ended up guarding Rudolf Hess to find out what was happening with the last stream with Mia. Did I find out what was happening with the last stream with Mia? Well, what was I supposed to be finding out? The skipping. Oh, you mean the like that? How Mia's when we were streaming Mia's perspective, it wasn't looking good. Yeah, like rubber banding and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't think to ask Mia about it today. Yeah, it's a career path indeed. Yeah, there was 4 guards on. Wow, what was the name of the prison? Spandau prison. There was 4 corners to the prison with 4 towers. You had an English guard, an American guard, a French guard. What was the 4th? I want to say a Russian guard. I forget the... Oh, you heard me twice sometimes. Oh, I don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't know what that was. And yeah, it might have been Russian. And he was saying like at this point, it was not long before he died, Rudolf Hess. Said like the guy was he was an old guy in solitary confinement and had been for decades. Said he was just mad. He was absolutely mad. He would just spend all night just screaming. I said it was so spooky. I know she doesn't know about the last stream yet, chap. Maybe we shouldn't tell her. Keep it down. Oh dear. He died in 1987. That makes sense because I remember my uncle being in the army and the. When did he come out of the army? He bought me a great big teddy bear from Berlin in about 1986. I think my uncle might have still been in the army in 87, but he wasn't at the prison at that point. Yeah, And Iceland's hello, by the way. Yeah, and so, because he said it was just so spooky, because you couldn't hear anything except just this guy screaming and screaming. And it was in the middle of nowhere, there's no lights or anything. So they used to, of course, this is in the days before mobile phones and things. So they used to, what were they doing? They were playing cards by flash, using the, like the searchlights on the top of the tower. They were, I can't remember what it was. Something, it was like playing chess. They were messaging each other the moves using the lights. And I don't think it was Morse code, but it was something similar. They just signal each other. Also, the second law of human stupidity, the probability that a certain person be stupid is independent of any other characteristic of that person. Yeah, it might have been semaphore, or some form of semaphore that you can use with by switching lights on and off. Oh, I don't know. It might have been more complex than that, but they were playing something like chess or checkers or yeah, can't remember what he said it was. Prisoners or the guards? Well, there was only one prisoner. He was by himself and nobody spoke to him ever. So it was just the guards. Yeah, the guards trying to, because it was a politically tense thing to have all 4 nations, and they were only allowed to have 1 guard from each nation. So there was 4 guards there, and that was it. And they each had their own tower. Like there was the English tower, and the American tower, the French tower, and the 4th country tower, which I think might have been Russian, but I can't remember. He told us all about it, but I just remember bits of it from being a kid. Pretty sure there was more than 1 prisoner at Spandau. At this time, there was only 1. There may have been more in the past. But yeah, he was at the time my uncle was guarding him, he was the only prisoner there. Or maybe there was another wing of the prison or something, but where my uncle was, you could hear nothing. He said that you could see nothing else, you could hear nothing else. All you could hear was just this guy just howling and wailing, screaming to himself. As an engineer, I've given up on assuming that people have common sense. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, they'll have died from age at that point. Yeah, my uncle is absolutely convinced that Rudolf Hess didn't die of, didn't commit suicide, but was helped out of pity. I know, my uncle found some of the things he did as a soldier a bit difficult. Always to do with old people. He always struggled with bad things and all happening to old people. Right, so you are... Do I want to name these doors individually? I kind of do, but I'm not sure what... Oh, hello. Got another unicorn in a trap. Good. Right, blue door 1. There's no way we could have another door, so You shall be blue door 2. And then we'll put another one about here. Oh no, I wanted it here, didn't I? If we end up spiralling down further, if we need more distance, I can rename later. We want you to open or close towards the fortress. Yeah. Yeah, there. Sakun, hello. Yeah, I'll do for now. Okay, so you are blue door 2. Okay, working on getting the blocks for that. I need to train up some war dogs. Let's have a look at the dogs we've got. Okay, you're doing pretty good. Alright, you're going to be blue dog 1. Yep, you're male. You're going to be blue dog 2. And you're going to be blue dog 3. Okay. What workshop do we need to castrate them? Is it the butcher's? No, it's the farmer's workshop, isn't it? I want to organise this floor before I put this down, so... Got stray unicorns around here though. This is where I've got the random workshops at the moment. That's where the library is down there. Alright, put it on the floor with the dogs. Because this is where we kind of need it to... Yeah, just put it in. It's fine. We'll sort it out later. Make it out whatever. Genoese! Your human friends are trying to trade me some saltpeter? What is that? Saltpeter? It's used for things like gunpowder. It's a reactive chemical. I can't remember what it's used for in game. Should name the doors from top to bottom. Dynamic curses. Well, that's not good. And I love it. Saltpeter used in fertilizer. Oh, is it fertilizer in game? Ah. Also delicious as a seasoning. Oh. Oh, right. If we go to the list of livestock. Blue Dog 1, I want to geld you. Blue Dog 2. Blue Dog 3. Yes, I remember that it's wise to geld them before we train them up as war dogs, rather than afterwards. Oh, and not just in game. Ah. Used as fertilizer everywhere. Must have nitrogen or potassium or something like that in it, I'm guessing. In game, it's just a stone. Ah. I think I've made my coffins out of saltpeter. You can't use saltpeter for fertilizer in the game. Aha. Saltpeter isn't, or fertilizer isn't something that I... No, I lie actually. I did use it once. That was because we had a fortress which was tiny, had a tiny farmable area. Right, I'm just going to put the dogs here for the moment. I want them close to the door. Close to the inside door. Add Blue Dog 1. Blue Dog 2 and Blue Dog 3 there. Also, we want it a pen pasture that's associated. I didn't realise we could associate a pen pasture with one of these. Animal training zone. Fertiliser's very good, very useful to harvest large stacks. Yeah, I usually end up with far too much food. The specific uses for all the things one can dig up in this game is sort of like understanding the periodic table with regards to crafting. Okay, we need more cages. I'll just pop upstairs and tell the guy. No, he's on it. Okay. Oh yeah, caught another unicorn. How many loose unicorns have we got now? 2. When you were small, there were no phones, so kids would entertain themselves in other ways. One way was dipping newspapers into saltpeter solution and letting it dry. You think that made the resulting paper explode, kind of like firecrackers? Never tried it yourself? You're not intelligent enough to fathom it. I wouldn't have known where to get saltpeter as a kid. Yeah, no phones when I was a kid either. Right now, I don't even know how much food and drink I have exactly. Yeah. I know I've got some. I did get, that was why I was getting a table and chair set up, was so that we could put in a bookkeeper zone. Come build a table and a chair. Sophia, hello. 30 stream streak. Shush, I'm not really here. You used to be able to buy at any farming store. You don't know about now. Back then, for sure. Oh, I grew up in the middle of a city, so I wouldn't know that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we don't do it from a chair anymore. That's old Dwarf Fortress. We just say make an office. Accept. I'm not sure if I have designated. My militia commander, let's put you in so I know. Bookkeeper, no relevant skills. No one's got any relevant skills. Sean, you can do it. There he is. Want to assign that area to the bookkeeper, just in case we have to replace him. Right, yeah, I want to sort out these floors. Wouldn't know where to get saltpeter as a kid. Well, if you digged straight down far enough. Popular Science used to have advertisements making sugar rockets, homemade fireworks, and somehow he had a catalogue for scientific equipment and chemical supply company. Used to be able to buy pyrotechnic chemicals easily. How are we doing at the rock block making? I'm gonna call you the blue front door. I can't believe the unicorn's found his way down here. Okay, at least it seems like the unicorn either ran off. Didn't fight for very long anyway. Let's make sure we get some more cages because we obviously need plenty. I'm gonna up the number that we make. Right, if you need to make some, make 10. Your wife learned how to make sugar rockets. She's deep into amateur rocketry, has a couple of certifications in it. Wow. Grade school, he did a model volcano using an orange crystal. When ignited in a soup can, fumed and hissed and gave off green ash. Even set it off a couple of times at school, relatively unsupervised. You lit a balloon full of hydrogen you'd made with Drano and aluminium foil on the high school stage as your contribution to the talent show. Oh, I know why he's complaining about being thirsty. He's in the middle of a job and he's got to bring down, I don't know, 100 bricks or something. He's thirsty because the job's so large. Oh, Lexicon's off. Good night, Lexicon. I'm actually going to call it a bit short myself today, in about half an hour or so, because I need to start fiddling around. I need to put together the first pass of the Streamvestor schedule and see who I've missed and get in touch with all the people I've missed, because I'm sure I've still missed some people. You don't think you would have been allowed if they'd known what to expect? Oh dear. Can't remember anything particularly we've got to play with dangerous machines. You know, things that I don't know whether, I guess they still probably, let kids loose with lathes and millers and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, the Pip knows what Galactic plans for it, indeed. Right, dwarfs, what are you up to? Apart from all the praying. Ah, Sean J. Dub's counting things. Oh yeah, look, see our actuals now. Right, should I take the time? No, we need to dig a well, is what we need to do. I know I'm so far behind on my normal schedule, but I can't remember quite what I normally do in what order. We're early winter. I need to get that opened up. I don't have anywhere to link that door to. But that one's linked up. Butthead's building this smasher. That one's already built. That's the blue front door. Okay. That one's linked. While we're waiting on him and the rock cutter, what's my next move? I'm thinking we get the well built. I'm going to want to put a U-bend for the well. We need to tap into the river, somewhere like here. Have it go through a U-bend, and then a pipe down. We'll end up building around it, around here. I could do it in the corner. Then we want it to fill a sump, come up through a diagonal into the bottom of a well. That way it can't flood the well. And I think I want all of that to happen. The floor below the trader, maybe? Either the floor below or the floor above. So we could build the hospital floor above the trader. I like to keep the hospital close to the trade depot because that's where, if there's going to be any fighting, it's usually where it happens. Although that's... my trade depot's higher than it's likely to end up being there at the moment. Yeah, I can't see where the... Okay, ice there. Looks like that's a place we can come down. And we would be breaching the riverbank wall, which is what we want. Just thinking about blueprinting it. Right, so you're going to come down here. Then we'll dig you... straight over into that corner. No, we'll do the U-bend first. Doesn't need to be very far. Putting in a U-bend means that we can use thatch covers and things. Okay, we can see where the damp rock is there. Then come up again. And then down again. Oh, what's that damp rock? There's another little bit of aquifer in that corner. We shouldn't go that way. It just complicates things. Okay. Right, there's ice. There's grass. That's too far up. I need it inside the walls. Need it on this level here. Ice, 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 grass. Okay, so that's where the ice wall starts. I don't actually want it to run underneath the surface. I want it to go down one more, don't I? Because if we do it right on the surface, we could run into trouble with tree roots. So instead of channeling down, we'll do a staircase down to there. Then we're going to come into this corner here. What was that? Oh, bucket. And we'll run a drain pipe down some of it we're going to have to build in. But yeah, we're gonna it's not gonna let me do it, will it? Oh yeah, it will, but I don't want you to. No, actually that'll be okay, because I can get everything else in and then just blueprint everything above it. I'll do that in a moment. Okay, you bend first. Right, cool. So we've got plenty of pathway there where we can put in stuff to prevent anything from breaking down. Okay, we want that. Change that to a blueprint. I want to do all the underground work before we bring any water in here. Okay, so this is the floor that we're going to have the well on. That's the drain pipe. The well, let's say it's there. So underneath the well, we will need 1, 2, let's say 3. So actually we could put it, yeah, let's make the well a bit bigger than that. Oh no, hang on. I can do a bigger sump underneath. We want the top of the well filling area to be filled through a diagonal. Yeah, so actually if we channeled out that bit there, just thinking about making it a bigger sump because we don't get frequent access to water. So when the water flows, we're going to want to fill in a fair size. And I can think about where I want that one in due course. Oh, wrong one. So I usually prefer to just have a one tile fill rather than the whole wall though. So the water will come down this staircase, will come through those diagonals. That will reset the water pressure. So it won't be able to fill anything higher than this point. It'll still be able to fall down. And our people are going to need to be able to get in and out of the sump. Okay, so this is the level, hang on, I'm going to want it to be an odd number, so, or do we put more than one well in, couldn't we? So if we have 4 wells like that, and then a staircase to get in and out of the well in case we fall in. And then I need to control how they come down. We don't want them to just keep digging under their feet. We want them to do it a layer at a time. And this first level, we're going to mine that, not channel it. Has Dwarf Fortress a natural beauty stat like RimWorld? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Can you make stuff like a waterfall cave with sun-bathed greenery island to increase attractiveness? There is... Things like a waterfall will bring joy to people, and they're much more... how do you phrase it? The dwarfs pay attention to how fancy their rooms look and stuff, but it's all just calculated by value. So a gold wall will be more valuable than a rock wall. But if you engrave it, then it's even more valuable again. So they calculate it like that. A rough rock wall is not worth very much. If you leave the gemstones in the wall and then polish the gemstones in the wall, that can be really, really fancy. And so they take account of the value of their own personal bedroom. Underpants are extremely important to dwarfs. And the value of the room, they take account of the value of their dining room and their bedroom. Yeah, they're the 2 rooms that matter to them. And the dining room, you can get them to, like, they can just be very impressed by the fact it's a big room. That'll do them. They're happy with that. It's just a huge room. Yeah, but if you make it fancy, then all the better. I'm going to want to cut out the walls at the side. We could just smooth it rather than blocking it in. I'm going to want all the gems and things from it though. I'm greedy like that. Make waterfalls for the purpose of spraying mist on your dwarfs. This makes them quite happy, last year. But if your drainage isn't perfect, it can cause fun. Indeed. Yeah, you can make ornament pools, indeed. Oh yeah, natural beauty makes them uneasy. They like engineered beauty. Yeah, dwarfs love big open spaces as long as they've got a roof and walls. think what I need to do is put down... I should have thought of this before. Let's get down more rock cutters. Got loads of rock salt down here. Build a stoneworker. Don't know what I'm telling them to make it out of. Build a stoneworker. Ah, I said out of wood. Yeah, out of anything. That's fine. One there, one there. These are. What do you mean? You're waiting on the material. Do we just not have any stone blocks? That's possible. Okay, tell you what we'll do. We shall... I can't make it a top priority, can I? So all of the blue blocks are going into that door. And all of the pink blocks are going into this wall. I don't know which one he's making at the moment. In fact, Yarrow's making thrones. Rather than blocks for the wall. Ding, ding, ding. Did you hear? Ding, ding. Yeah, it's time. All right, well, we'll leave it here. And next time, we'll get on to well building. Yeah, should be all right. Pencils down. Everyone pass your papers to the left. Let's go find... Oh my God, that's me and I wasn't muted. Let's go find... Oh my God, that's me and I wasn't muted. Dear me. I thought I'd check that as well. Let's go see who's streaming. I'll go find somebody to raid. Thank you for the bits, Falik. How about Selphia? Should we go have a look and see? Selphia is streaming The House of Da Vinci, which I've not heard on. Let's it's a puzzle game of some description. Let's go see. So thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to go play spreadsheets now. Well, might have a little nap and then play spreadsheets. Thanks for watching. and I'll be back tonight. See you later. Bye for now.